fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit.
Starting up, like we got a good mix of pretty much everything. So that's kind of enough. All right, guys. I'll see you in a few minutes. Thanks. 2020.
So dumb. This is so dumb. Yo, it's ridiculous. This is fucking stupid. This is fucking stupid. Yo, it's ridiculous. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Yo, yeah, this is fucking stupid. This is fucking. This is fucking. I don't know what to do. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. This shit again. Oh my god! I turn around, there's 7 of them attacking. By the way, I may laid the one right in front of me, didn't do anything. I was doing fine. This part should have been tested. I don't think they tested this. This part should have been. I don't think they tested this. I said, oh, just swim through it once. Did you swim through it? That word. This is so dumb. Yo, yeah, this is fucking stupid. This is fucking I just tried. It didn't work. I don't know how it's supposed to work. Yo, it's ridiculous. This is Yo, it's ridiculous. This is fucking stupid. Yo, it's ridiculous. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Yo, it's ridiculous. Yeah. This is fucking ass.
It's late at night, you're in the forest. Can't remember where you've been this week. You lost your eyes, so you got blue balls. Piercing through the night, you hear a scream. You shine the light, surrounded in darkness. Some random asshole dashes straight ahead. It's time to fight, so cock that barrel and blow away his stupid ass until he's fucking dead, because you're Alan Wake. To hell with the writer's block, you should've just got baked, but no, you're Alan Wake. So charge those batteries and pray it's Alan. Charge them batteries, son. Charge them batteries, son. Find that fucking flare gun. Find the fucking flare gun. You're down and out. I fucking hate hicks, especially when they all just look the same. It's on now. These fucking rednecks will all suffer a bullet to the brain. Oh, holy shit, a fucking tractor. I'll just hold an impromptu rock show. You skanky bitch, I'll fucking kill you. So suck deep on this fucking flare, cause it's about to blow. Oh yeah, he's Alan Wake. He's searching for his wife, he knows exactly what's at stake. Oh yeah, he's Alan Wake. His ass is getting laid tonight. It's Alan.
You've got to be fucking kidding me. I'm angry. Nothing I can do, it's gone for good. Anyway, when you scratch your nuts, do you do the manly thing and sniff your fingers after? What the fuck? That's ridiculous. Phil's balls jarred up. Anyway, it's great. Anyway, you don't have to scratch my balls to smell. I have a jar of ball scent, of course, that I smell all the time. Phil's balls. Anyway, it's great. Anyway, look what happened. Anyway, it's great. Anyway, look what happened. And the game decides, oh, you're slightly off. No! Wait, look what happened. How? Oh, no! Oh! What the fuck? Nothing I can do, it's gone for good. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. He broke my nether portal. How? He broke my nether portal. How? A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. How did he break the nether portal? How? How did he break the nether portal? How? Anyway, why didn't I bring a pickaxe? I didn't think I had to dig anything. I was going in, killing a fucking gas and getting out. I didn't know a gas would randomly shoot at the portal and fuck everything up. Anyway, it's great. Anyway, look what happened. Anyway, it's great. Anyway, look what happened. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. He broke my nether portal. How? He broke my nether...
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the show. I'm back, although certainly not at full capacity, but I'm back as much of a capacity as I can be today. I'm happy to be back and to talk about everything that's happened over the last week, although I've kind of already explained my illness. What we need to discuss this morning is the future. What's going to happen with all the things that didn't go down because I was sick, what's going to happen with the current playthroughs, upcoming games, etc. Plus, if you can believe it, it's a whole new month. There's all kinds of new stuff going on, and we need to start discussions on all of it. So, we've got an eventful morning on today's Level 1 podcast right after this. Alrighty, everyone, so welcome to the show, and today is Friday. Excuse me. Get used to this, okay? Get used to me clearing my throat. Get used to me blowing my nose, because I'm still sick. I'm doing everything I can to blast my system and get myself better, but it takes time to recover from such an awful illness that I've had over the past week. There's some good news on that front, and I'll tell you about it this morning, because actually I feel better today than I have all week. Some really good signs, which I'll tell you in a second. But today is Friday, November 3rd, 2023. The last time that I did a podcast was Saturday, which was like October 28th or something like that. So it's been almost a week. And for a show that's usually daily, right? Like I usually do the Level 1 podcast 6 days a week daily. I know a lot of you probably wonder, oh my God, my daily fix has been interrupted. A lot of people say that this is part of their routine. In the morning, they pop on the podcast. They have it as background noise when they're going about their daily lives, when they're going for a commute or a drive. I really appreciate the hundreds of you who watch this live every day, the hundreds of you who watch it on demand after the fact every day, sometimes thousands, depending on how important the podcast is, but usually it's a few hundred, right, every day. It's nice of you to tune in and watch my content. And obviously I apologize for not being here, being so sick this last week, although of course not like I intended to get sick or anything like that. I've already talked about what I suspect it is. It definitely could have been COVID, or could still be COVID. I'm getting over it. It's not like I'm done with it yet. At the same time, I haven't taken a test, but I'm treating it as if it is COVID, because it's just such a one of the worst times I've been sick in my life. It doesn't really matter if it's tested to be COVID or not. Might as well quarantine to make sure that I'm fully recovered and I'm not passing it along to anybody else, right? In addition, now my wife has it, and she's basically on day 3 now of having it, while I am on day, oh my God, this really started Saturday night of last week. So if you count Saturday, so you say Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, so I'm on day 6 plus. She's only on maybe day 3. So she's way, way, way worse off than I am at this point. Okay? So it sucks, but it's life, right? We have a lot to talk about today. I missed a lot this last week. So we got to talk about the future of what's going to happen with things I missed, what's going to happen with the ongoing projects. Hey, today is a new month for me, right? I haven't actually been here for November yet. So what we're going to do this morning, we're going to launch my new signage here. You ready for this? The sign lighting ceremony. Wow. Wow. Now that's impressive, let me tell you. It's actually not that bad. It does stand out. Now that I've turned it on, I guess. It's the most underwhelming sign in history. But at least it did something. Right? At least it did something. And for this month, it'll be appropriate. Because number one, you know I'm going to be very slow moving over the next several days as I recover from this illness. So expect some lag in my reactions to everything I'm doing. That's number one. And number two, basically, coming up this month, we've got Call of Duty. Yes, and you know, with Call of Duty, you know, we talk about lag quite a bit. So at least it'll be appropriate. And of course, when I get back to Street Fighter 6 eventually as well. So there you go. Minimalist design for this month. And this is kind of intentional because number one, we just had an all-out, you know, month with October and Halloween horror stuff and all year, right? We've had big pieces of art and everything behind me. And I said, you know what, for the month of November, why don't we scale it back just a tiny bit, right? Why don't we just take one step back and do something a little bit more basic? This way, oh, you know that? Look, it lights up on the underneath. Look at that. It makes the bottom glow. All right, I think I like it more now. I actually like that more because now it makes the bottom glow. Of course, the question is, it runs on AA batteries, and I wonder how long it's going to last. Because typically, these kind of lights, when they run on standard like AA's, they don't last very long. We'll have to see because I'm out of AA's. I'm going to have to get more. Anyway, so, what was I saying? What was I saying? Oh, that's right. Minimalist design this month. You know, we had a few months this year. We had giant pieces of artwork and things behind me. I said, this month, let's make it a little bit more laid back. And I'll also be honest with all of you. I've been so sick that when I was going to start my stream last night of Alan Wake 2, my first stream, you know, in almost a week, I realized, oh crap, the background was still Halloween. I was like, well, let me just I tossed all that shit in the closet. So what do I got? Well, this is the new art that I had bought a couple months ago, and I hadn't had a chance to use it yet. So I tossed it up there. I was like, all right, let's just get everything quick together. And I boom, boom, boom. All right, here we go. So minimalist design. Good news is you'll see the color of the background a lot more this month. And of course, next month for December, we'll have Christmas shenanigans. We'll have Christmas animations, Christmas decorations. But for this month, everything's back to normal. All the animations are back to more of the standard animations and things like that. Okay? So, there you have it. Now, man, do we have a lot to talk about today. And again, I want to apologize in advance. Expect me to clear my throat a lot and do all this kind of crap because I'm still sick. All right? So, oh boy. I was supposed to have a very eventful week this last week, guys. It was supposed to be month end of October. We were smack dab in the middle of not one, not two, but three really, really good new release games. Both Spider-Man 2 and Super Mario Bros. Wonder are outstanding games that I got maybe around like 13 hours into each. And I was absolutely loving these games. Every moment of them, I was like, wow, what unique games, what fun, you know. You could tell the attention to detail and the work and care that was put into these games by the game developers. And I'm like, wow, this is so good. I was so happy that I was able to absorb so much game time and gameplay into those new releases that first week that they had come out. And then I knew that Alan Wake 2 was coming. And I was like, well, when Alan Wake 2 comes out, that's going to be my focus for a little bit so we can get a big chunk into there. And then what we'll do is we'll alternate this, you know, this week that I missed between these three games. Okay? To get as far as I can in all three of them before we get to new ones. Because there's new games right around the corner. Did you know in 1 week we've got new releases? Yeah. I mean, it's that time of year. Right, guys? So, you know, all that going on. And then on top of all of that, we had Halloween on Tuesday. An event that we had been planning for a very long time. No exaggeration. I spent more money this year on my Halloween costume than I ever have before, because I wanted to go all out this year. This year was a little different. If you remember, I listened to everyone's feedback this year, and the overwhelming feedback that I received from you guys was very simple. Don't base events around rewards. Don't base it around how much you raise, how much money you make, how successful your channel is. If you're going to do an event, just do an event. Do a special event. Have a good time with your audience. Hang out with us. That's what we care about, and then the support will come. And I listened to your feedback, and I said, I'm going to do that this year. We're going to cancel monthly member goals, which we did. We abolished them, right? And instead, we're just going to do events. So this was the first time that we didn't have a Halloween event based on we have to push and raise this amount of support and stuff like that. It was very refreshing for me over the summer to not have to be like, oh, we got to hit members, we got to do this, we got to do that. You know what I mean? And then planning this event was so much fun. 3 different, horror-themed games we were going to play. A tier maker, that's amazing. A tier maker that was made by Derek, who he put a lot of work into it. It's probably a really well thought out tier maker. If you saw it, I mean, we didn't get to look at it, but if you saw it, you would realize how much work went into it. And we were going to have a great time, right? And I was super excited because you guys every year look forward to my Halloween event. This would have been, I think, the 7th year running, because I think I started in 2016 was the first Halloween. So 2016, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. This would have been the 8th one in a year, or in a row. 8th annual, 8th consecutive Halloween event. And absolutely, I was so excited, and to see all this stuff get screwed up now because of a fucking illness, it's bullshit. And as you guys know, I do my absolute best to stay healthy. I do. I've been eating a lot more healthy than I ever have. I go out once a freaking week, It's just rough when, number one, my wife does have a front-facing retail job where she has interaction with customers on a daily basis. So they bring all kinds of illnesses and shit. And what's crazy is she didn't get sick the entire time that COVID was going on years ago. She didn't get it. So you would have thought if we were going to get sick with COVID or something like that, it would have been years ago when it was at its height and its peak and everyone was getting sick. But I guess not, right? And to something, I mean, that stands to reason she needs to be complimented that she stayed healthy as long as she did, right? So if I got it first, how is this possible? And you got to think, various things. We went out and we had our day out last week, not yesterday, but the week before, where we had a ton of appointments and things. And so I'm thinking in my head, it could have been one of 2 or 3 appointments we had, or interaction. We went to a restaurant. I could have had a bad interaction with one person at the restaurant, like the waiter. Maybe the waiter was sick, and I just so happened to interact with the waiter or whatever. A week ago today, we had a tech come to the house to help repair the internet. Maybe it was the tech. I don't know. He wasn't showing any symptoms of being sick. That doesn't mean nothing, So it could have been that. I'm thinking, what were the interactions that I had that maybe my wife didn't? That's all I can think of, those couple of things. So it just really sucks because I got her sick, I don't like that. It's one thing if she got sick during work, which she can't avoid, and she brought it home and I got sick. But I somehow got sick first and gave it to her, and that sucks. All right? That really does suck. So anyway, it really does suck what happened here. And the fact that we're all sick and everything. So first of all, let's give you some updates. I think health is more important than anything right now. Let's give you health updates, because I know people want to know, how am I doing? How am my wife doing? First of all, I'm getting way better. I can almost fully taste again. That was one of the things that they say with COVID, if you have it, you lose your sense of taste. I did lose my sense of taste this week. There was 1 or 2 days I couldn't taste at all. Then I could only taste like tanginess, if that makes sense. Like, for example, we had tomato soup, and I could taste the tomato soup fine because I could taste salt and tanginess. But then, like, if I had a bagel with cream cheese, I tasted nothing. It was like eating absolutely nothing. Okay? Sweetness, couldn't taste sweetness or anything like that either. But now it's gradually coming back. Like, this morning I had a bagel with cream cheese and I could almost taste it. I'm drinking this wild cherry seltzer and I can taste the sweetness in it again. So it's coming back. That's good that it's only been, not even a week yet, and my sense of taste is coming back. I heard a lot of people, if they catch COVID, they can lose it for months. And that's terrible. Seriously, that'd be awful. my appetite has come back. Like, I'm hungry again. And I am able to eat normally now. It's just that since I can only have taste, you kind of got to force it. You know, normally when you're eating, you get appetized by the flavor and the smell. Well, if I can't smell and taste fully, you know, you don't get fully appetized. But I'm like, no, this is normal food. You just put it in your head. There's nothing wrong with the food. It's you. You're going to get better. Just eat. So you just eat and then you're fine. You know, you just got to put it in your mindset. You don't want to get grossed out because it doesn't taste as good or whatever. You know what I mean? Now, one thing that I told you guys has been a major ongoing problem with this illness is insane amounts of head pressure, bad headache, and sinus congestion all the way up into the head where I get shooting sharp pains at the top of my head through the sinuses all the way down the head, and I can't think straight because of it. Gone. Completely gone. All right? Amazing. It's gone completely. I had a clear night's sleep last night. I was not woken up or disturbed once by the inability to breathe. I did not have to take Advil today. For the first time since Sunday, I have not taken any Advil today. I'm rolling with it naturally. No, I have no meds in my body at all right now. And I'm actually feeling pretty good, pretty energized, which is a great thing, obviously, right? So I had a really good sleep last night, and the fever's been gone for 2 days now. I haven't had a fever since Tuesday night. So that's good that the fever's now been gone for multiple days. So on my front, all right, I'm doing pretty good. The only thing I would say is I'm still congested. You can hear it. Oh, God, you know. I got to blow my nose still every once in a while. My nose is running. I still got it in my throat. So it's all gunked up there. And that's probably going to take days and days to clear out those lingering symptoms. And I'm trying to get my sense of taste fully back. It's not fully back yet. But I do find that, how can I say, when I'm doing normal activities, like physical activity, I get sweaty, which I wasn't previously. Like just this morning, I was running in here setting up. I'm like, why am I so sweaty? You know, oh, it's because I'm still getting over this. My body's not used to it yet. You know, I literally just laid around in bed for a week. So my body's not used to this physical activity. You know, I got to get used to it again. After basically being bedridden for like 4 straight days, I got to start moving again and have everything normal. But, essentially, yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm much better off right now, okay? But my wife, not so much. She's basically on like day 3 of the illness, which is basically extreme congestion, strong headache, you know, not really appetized or eating. I don't think she said she hasn't lost her sense of taste, which is good, obviously, because it means that when she does eat, she's appetized by the food we're eating. But the problem is she's weak. She doesn't feel good. She doesn't want to eat that much. She wants medicine. Now, oh my God, guys. I got to tell you, let me tell you, we've had a nightmare. In the last 24 hours, we've had a nightmare because, as I told you guys, we're isolating. I told you this 2 days ago in the update video that I made about my illness. I said, we're isolating as if we have COVID. So we are not going out. We're ordering everything in for delivery to avoid spreading the illness. But everything we've ordered has had fucking problems. And we never have problems ordering anything for this house. I'm serious. Like, at any other time of the year, any moment that we need anything, we can order it and get it right away, lickety-split. But now because we're sick and we're isolating, everything's a fucking problem. All right? So allow me to tell you a couple stories. All right? So first of all, you know, yesterday was our day off. Yeah, right. Like, you're going to have a real day off in the middle of being so sick, right? So we had ordered our groceries for the first time ever for delivery. What we did on Wednesday, and man, it wasn't easy because I was still sick on Wednesday. What we did is we made a shopping list for meals for the week, and it was basically a whole lot of soup. We were like, let's do multiple days where we're just going to eat soup together because we're going to be sick. So, you know, I think 3 days this week we're eating soup for dinner with like a big fresh roll of bread, chop it up, dip it in the soup and stuff like that. And then, you know, assuming the second half of the week is going to be normal and we can cook meals and stuff and eat again. So we made our grocery list of what we need. I'm like, all right, we're going to try home delivery. We've literally not, in the entirety of COVID and all these years since it's always recommended you get home delivery for your groceries, we've never tried it once, right? So how does it work? Well, what you got to do is you got to join a subscription program. If you don't, they charge you a ridiculous amount of money for delivery. And then on top of that, there's more money you have to pay. So there's a 30-day trial to try their subscription program. All right, fine. Let's do the 30-day trial. All right, and let's see how it works. So we sign up for this 30-day trial for grocery delivery. All right, we make our list, and admittedly, making the list is easy because it goes off of your order history of what you've bought at the grocery store before. So you can find all the items you're gonna buy again because you like them. They're common items you get, like this right here and stuff like that. You can just find in a list. Oh, I want that. Give me 2 of that. I want that. I want 2 of that. So you can go boop, 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 and that makes it very easy. Okay. The pricing is off because it's like universal pricing. But what ends up happening is at the end of the process, then they adjust the prices to like your local area. And if you're in like the discount club, of course, everyone's in the discount club for grocery stores. You just sign up with your information and then you get like, you know, money off or whatever. So that all kind of checks out at the end. So basically making the list, getting it all together was easy. Free 30-day trial. That's easy. All right. So we do all this stuff. Boom, 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 boom. And we put in our order. All right. Excuse me. We put in our order and everything. And someone already said, well, why didn't you do no contact pickup? You have to remember, I did this on Wednesday. On Wednesday, I was still sick. I hadn't even made, like, the update video or anything yet. This was, like, earlier on Wednesday. I didn't know how I was going to feel. So I didn't want to commit to driving and going and picking up 100 groceries myself. You know, what if I was sick and I get dizzy? I don't want to be driving. You know what I'm saying? So I needed to have it delivered. So, anyway. So we put the whole order in. And I'm like, there's got to be a catch somewhere. There's got to be a catch somewhere. Where does it cost money? It can't be free. 30-day trial, right? In-store prices. Where's the catch? The catch is you have to pay a delivery fee to the driver. Now, when you order food out through like Uber Eats or DoorDash or any of those delivery services, you have to pay a tip to your driver, and that's what the driver gets paid. It's exactly the same thing with grocery delivery. You have to tip your driver, and they recommend that you tip a percentage rate of how much you spent at the store. Well, it just so happens this is a big stock up, you know, week for us. So it's hundreds of dollars. So because of that, the tip is really high. We're like, okay, well, you know, this is not something that we would normally pay if we went to the grocery store, but I guess it's worth it. There's going to be a lot of groceries showing up. So pay this tip, right, to get it delivered or whatever, right? So, is it more expensive than going to the store? Yes, because normally it wouldn't be a free 30-day trial. You'd be paying this monthly fee for the subscription service. And then on top of that, you have to pay a tip for the driver to deliver the food. Okay? So anyway, we put it in, and they say, okay, so you get it delivered on Thursday at the earliest. We put this in at, I want to say, like 2 p.m. Wednesday. So you think maybe they could deliver it tonight. No. The earliest they could do it is the next day. Okay? So when can it show up? Well, just listen to this. 8 a.m. to noon, 9 a.m. to 1, or 12 p.m. to 4. And I'm thinking in my head, those are the stupidest time windows I've ever heard. Because 2 of them are so early. I don't want to have to get up. I'm sick. Do I have to get up at 8 in the morning to bring in heavy-ass bags of groceries into my fucking house if they dump these on my porch? Of course not, right? So, obviously, you don't want to have them delivering it at 8 a.m., so you're not going to pick that one, right? Same thing, 9 a.m., so you're like, okay, 12 to 4 makes more sense, right? Let's do the 12 to 4 window. So, now keep in mind, we need that food so that we can eat dinner. We have no food in the house now. It's our normal day where we would go out. Like Thursday would have been our day where we order food like from a restaurant or something for delivery. We're sick. We're not doing that. We're just going to order from the grocery store and eat like soup or whatever. So we ordered this food to eat for dinner. We're waiting for soup and bread and everything to show up for dinner. So, you know, we're thinking 12 to 4, it'll show up before 4. You know, no big deal. We'll probably get it early afternoon. We'll have a nice early afternoon dinner. We'll feel better. It'll be good. You know, so the day starts to pass, and looking at the delivery, right, 12 o'clock reaches, no update. 1 o'clock hits, no update. What the hell's going on? Not even an update on, like, what's going on with our order? So around 2 p.m. hits, and it says, your order was prepared at 9 a.m. at a grocery store, I'm not kidding you, over an hour away from where you live. Wait, what? Our local grocery store, the one we go to all the time. We have 2 of them near us that are within a 10-minute drive, 2 different directions. They decided to get groceries from a grocery store of this chain over an hour away. And it's been sitting ready to be picked up and delivered all day long. Huh? How does this make any sense? It doesn't make any sense at all, does it? Why wouldn't they just get it from the local grocery store and drive it down the fucking street? Instead, they've got some guy driving all around the state of Washington, delivering groceries from a grocery store over an hour away, and it takes them all day to do these deliveries. So, we don't get updated. Excuse me. We don't get updated until 2:30 in the afternoon, and we get told, oh, your driver, who's been driving all day from this grocery store over an hour away, is running late. Your driver will not be there till 4:30 p.m. And we're like, what? Like, you're kidding me, because we're hungry. Like, we're waiting. We want this soup. We're both sick. We don't have anything else in the house to really eat besides, like, granola bars, you know, or lunch meat sandwiches, which aren't really appetizing when you're sick and you can't taste anything. You want some soup and crackers and bread, you know, that kind of stuff. So, I'm like, what, you know, this sucks. Like, what's going on? So, I just happened to call the customer service line because I wanted to know how this works. And they said, all right, so just so you know, here's how it works, because we get this complaint literally every day. It goes by your zip code. So, you could literally be the farthest away end of the zip code, and they'll still deliver groceries from the grocery store that's at the very edge of your zip code. So, it could be 2 hours away, but if it's in your zip code, you'll still get food from that grocery store. And they can't control it. There's nothing they can do about it. That's just how the system works. And I was like, why doesn't it say that when you sign up for it or when you purchase it? Sorry, sir, we don't make the system. Okay, fair enough. Your customer support. I'm not going to yell at you or anything, but that's kind of shitty that you don't explain that in the ordering process. You pay for everything first, then it tells you the next day that this is how it works, right? It's kind of messed up. So I said, so let me get this straight. This guy's been driving around all day since 9 a.m. with our groceries on his truck. Yes. I was like, but we have frozen stuff in there. Like, there's frozen foods and stuff in the order. Could it be melted? Yes. Yes, it could be melted. His truck's supposed to be cold, but there's no guarantee that when that stuff shows up to your house, it'll still be cold. Wow. So what happens, number one, what happens if he's late? And number two, what happens if the stuff shows up all messed up? They said, number one, if he shows up significantly late, call us again. We'll give you like a small credit. Like, we'll give you $10. Oh, good. $10. That's really helping, right? But what happens if, like, the stuff shows up and it's all melted or it's spoiled because this guy's had it in his car all day? And they said, well, if that's the case, again, contact us and you tell us everything and we'll just give you the money back for the things that are spoiled. I said, you understand this doesn't solve the problem. I ordered groceries because I need them. I'm sick. I'm stuck at home. The whole point is to have the delivery of the groceries to my house reliably. Not you fuck it all up and you give me my money back. Because that doesn't give me the groceries. Like, I need the fucking groceries. So this is how it works. This is how their system works. It's a broken ass, unprofessional, not refined system. And they've been using this system since COVID in 2020. It's the end of 2023. They haven't figured this out yet. All right? So, the food did arrive around 4:30 p.m. And what happened was, the guy brought a bunch of plastic, like, storage containers with those foldable tops. He brought them up to the stairs, and he, on a pallet, like a giant pallet, he rolled it all up and started basically unloading plastic bags of groceries onto the front doorstep. Now, what if we were both ill? And, like, we were. Luckily for me, yesterday I was getting better. So I was able to bring all the groceries in. My wife couldn't. She was deathly ill. She was, you know, in bed, couldn't move. So what if we were both sick? Who the fuck brings the groceries in? I don't know. But anyway, so thankfully, I was bringing in all these groceries. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Bring them all in, right? And all right, let's take a look. So I'm checking everything. And I will say this, thankfully, everything we ordered was there. I was shocked. I thought for sure they would have forgotten something. Everything that we ordered was completely there. So, excellent, right? That's good. That's good news. But we get to the end of unpacking everything, and I'm like, what's that? There's an extra bag. They gave us a bag of someone else's groceries, too. So someone else got screwed. And we're looking at what's in this bag, right? Well, a couple of pears. Well, I guess we'll eat the pears. And an insane amount of cheese. Like, it was a crazy-ass cheese bag full of Monterey Jack, cheddar, mixed blend, Gouda, and something. There's like 7 or 8 kinds of cheese in this bag. I'm looking at it like, how are we going to possibly eat all this cheese? There's no way. We don't eat that much cheese, right? Here, you want to know the worst part? Excuse me. Whoever ordered it, some of this cheese is really high-end, expensive cheese. Like, if you don't live out here, you wouldn't know about it. But there's a brand out here. It's called Tillamook. There's Tillamook Farms. It's a local farm that does a lot of dairy. They do milk. They do cheese. They do, you know, any kind of dairy stuff. It's considered a high-end cheese out here. It's way more expensive than, like, the store brand stuff. And some of the cheese is Tillamook cheese. And we're looking at it like, that's crazy. Like, this is a lot of food, you know? So, I did contact them in the app. You know, I did the chat, and I explained. I was like, so just so you know, the order did show up. It showed up like a half an hour late. I'm not going to complain about I want money back or whatever. But I got an extra bag of food, and they're like, you just keep it. They're like, we're not going to come back for it. You just keep the food. That's an error on our behalf. It must have been that someone mispacked it and put that into your order. So you keep it, and then someone else got screwed out of a bag of food, didn't get it. So that could have been us. That absolutely could have been us in that situation, okay? So, I mean, our initial impressions of using this delivery service is it's not very good. It's not reliable at all. You know, you're going to pay a monthly fee to do it, and you're expecting like you're going to get a level of service, and you don't get it. You're going to get groceries from who knows where, because it could be anywhere in your zip code. It could be your local store. It could be somewhere 2 hours away. So you don't know how fresh your groceries are going to be when they arrive. There's no guarantee of when you're going to get them. You could try to schedule for when you're available or when you're feeling up to it, and they end up showing up too late or whatever. Like, we were starving. No exaggeration. We were absolutely starving by the time that we unpacked and everything, and we were wolfing down our food and everything, our soup and bread and everything, because we were so hungry. So it's just not very good. I would say the only people who really should get that are people who absolutely cannot go to the grocery store because they're too old, maybe, you know. And so that way you just bring in your groceries off your front doorstep, I guess. But outside of that, like, imagine ordering all your groceries. They show up super late. They're all, you know, not cold because they were on a truck all day. Oh, by the way, and half your groceries are missing just because someone fucked up the order. Now, what do? Now you just don't have groceries, you know? So, yeah, I mean, it was not a good experience. And I said to my wife, this sucks because this is something that maybe we would have kept. And on our days off when we're staying home to relax, I wouldn't have to go to the grocery store. We could just order this way and have it delivered and save ourselves the trouble. I don't think so now. I don't think that's not reliable enough, you know? So, at least it's nice to know that in situations where you absolutely need it, it's there as an emergency service, but it certainly doesn't seem like... And how do you not... In over 3 years they've been doing this since COVID, they haven't figured this out yet, apparently. My first experience with this thing is not good, you know? So, it sucks, right? It is what it is. But, so that's part one. Now, hold on, because I got to blow my nose. I'm going to get up and do it off camera. Because now I got another story to tell you about delivery that we're having problems with. Ugh. Yuck. 1 second, I'm not done. Okay. Sorry about that. Obviously, like I said, I'm going to have to do this every once in a while. Yuck. Okay. So, the other thing that's going on right now is, as I told you, when you get sick, it affects everyone a little differently, right? For me, this illness this last week has been mostly upper respiratory issues with my nose and sinuses, leading to intense amount of pressure and headaches and all these issues, loss of taste and things like that. For my wife, it's been a little different. She's got more of a full-on kind of bronchial up into the throat, into the nose. She does have a bad headache too, but she hasn't lost her sense of taste. So for her, she's more looking for relief of, say, the symptoms. She wants more relief of the coughing, of the congestion, because that's making everything else agitate and be worse, you see? So we don't have a lot of I should say we don't have too much medicine left in the house. We have some NyQuil, we have some Theraflu, we have some of the one that, so we have the liquid stuff, but we also have the one that's the powder that you can put into like a hot water, so it's kind of like drinking almost like a tea of medicine or whatever. So we have a few different, various things. The thing is, I took none of them this week. Why? Because for me, my headache and my pressure was so bad, my brain swelling was so goddamn bad, that the only way to alleviate my pain was to pop a migraine strength Advil. And when I did that for 12 hours, it would alleviate the pressure, and then around hour 8, it would come back. And then by hour 12, it was excruciating again. I have to pop another one, and then it would go away again. So that was the only way I got through the week. For my wife, she just wants to get the pain or the symptoms done. So that way, if she's not coughing or sneezing or blowing her nose constantly, then it won't give her the headache as much, right? So she's been taking everything else, all right? And when she takes everything else, it's great, but we don't have a lot of it. So, yesterday, I told her, I said, don't worry. I know you're not feeling good. I'm going to go on Amazon, and I'm going to order us a ton of medicine moving forward. I said, I'm going to get Dayquil, and I'm going to get what they call severe cold and flu NyQuil, which supposedly is supposed to be the ultra strength, most powerful version of this shit. So that when you get it, when you take it, it's supposed to like blast the cold or whatever. Okay? So I went and I ordered this off of Amazon, and I paid extra money for it. I paid like extra delivery fees and things to have it delivered overnight this morning. Guess what? Sorry, your shipment is experiencing an unexpected delay, and we have no idea when it's showing up. Yeah, we have absolutely no idea when it's coming now. Even though we need this right away for my wife to feel better, I have no idea when it's coming. Why? The fuck? I'm not kidding you. We order shit off of Amazon all the time. We live near 2 different Amazon distribution centers. We never have an issue with Amazon delivery. There's many times where we've done this and you always get it right away. And what the fuck? It just doesn't make any sense, because again, if we didn't need it, it would be here. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we weren't sick and we were just stocking up, that shit would have been here. But it's because we need it and we're sick, and I want my wife to feel better. So I said, don't worry, honey, I'm gonna pay extra money. I'm gonna get it here for you in the morning. You could start taking it. You know what I mean? I go to do it. Fucking, indefinite delay. Don't know what's going on. Sorry about that. And even right now, I'm looking on the app, and I go into the fucking order, and it just says, yeah, running late. Oh, sorry about that. we're sorry your delivery is late. We apologize for the inconvenience. I don't want your apology. I want the fucking product, you fucking idiot. You know, I don't want your apologies because you're a fucking pussy-ass company and you don't abide by what you promise, and I fucking paid extra, and my wife's sick, and you don't give a fuck. I want the fucking medicine, you know? Like, the thing is, if yelling at these people would make the thing show up, I would. I would call them, and I would say to the person on the phone, I don't care if you have to install a fucking rocket in the delivery person's ass and have him blast his fucking way to my house with the medicine in one in each hand to deliver it to my wife. I want it now. But that wouldn't get it here. You understand? Like, me getting angry about it doesn't help the situation. That's the problem. So, what do? Hit see all updates. And there's nothing. No update. So, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Nothing. I'm completely... I can't do shit. And I don't know if it... I guess what happens is if it doesn't show up today, right? I need to contact them and be like, you guys fucked up. So, I want it immediately. So, I don't care what it takes. I need you to reorder it and have it at my house ASAP, and then probably it'll show up like in another day or two, because they probably won't, whatever this shipment method is obviously doesn't work, so they'll probably do it via another shipment method. You know, but it's fucking stupid. Now, I have to say something to the morons in chat who are saying, just drive and pick it up. Hey, fuckface, I'm sick, I probably had COVID, I'm quarantining, you stupid fuck. I'm not going to the store to buy it, you fucking idiots. That's the point of staying home and quarantining, you complete brain-dead moron. Stop saying stupid shit in the chat like that, because you sound like an infant. You're a fucking waste of fucking intelligent life to say dumb shit in my chat like that. That's the fucking point of being fucking quarantined, you tremendous dunce. Oh my god. How do you not understand what quarantine means? Holy shit. Anyway, that all being said, we'll have to see what happens. I hope this shows up today. I really do. But if not, what the fuck else do I do? You know, I don't know. I want to get medicine for my fucking wife here, and I can't get it for her because they won't deliver it. And I'm not going to go to the store, you know? So, we got to figure something out. I don't know. Do I try something else? I mean, see, here's the thing. I know that you could do, like, stupid DoorDash a fucking pharmacy. I know you can, but it's super expensive to do it because the pharmacy prices are expensive to begin with, and then it's dependent on what the pharmacy has on the shelf as well, which you don't know, because a lot of times these pharmacies, their stock's way off. Excuse me. They say they have something in stock when they don't have it, you know? So... Anyway, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what to do. It sucks. But we're basically going through everything we have in the house now. And if my wife makes progress the same way that I did, okay? Today is essentially her Tuesday. If that makes any sense? My Tuesday is her today. So... by tomorrow, she should be how I was yesterday. Or, excuse me, she should be how I was on Wednesday. And if you remember on Wednesday, I felt like shit. But by the end of the day, that's when I was able to do my health update. So, hopefully by the end of tomorrow, she's starting to feel better. And then by, like, Sunday, she's feeling semi-normal again. It just really sucks that, you know, I can't make her feel better. That's the worst feeling, when you have a loved one and a family member, and all you want to do is make them feel better, and you can't, and you're powerless. And who made me fucking powerless? Amazon did. Because it's not that I didn't fucking try or pay, they're inept at what they do, right? How the fuck did you botch up my medicine order for someone who's obviously sick? You didn't botch up, oh, someone's fucking football, or, you know, a fucking phone case. You botched a medicine for someone who's sick. You fucking idiots. Unbelievable. Anyway, install rockets into your delivery people's asses. That's my solution to the problem. All right, so that's what I've been going through here this week with all this COVID shit. If it is COVID, because again, we didn't have any tests in the house or anything. There's no point in doing it now. We're both already through it. So why the fuck run the test now? We'll assume we had COVID. Like, why not? Right? Might as well. And then, you know, isolate appropriately. Okay. So, that is what's going on right now with that. Now, we have something very important to talk about. All right? What about everything that we just missed in the last week? How are we going to move forward? How are we going to tackle it all? Right? What will still happen? What's not going to happen anymore? What's getting rescheduled? All right? So, first of all, let's talk about the biggest thing from this last week, shall we? And that's the Halloween Marathon. That, unfortunately, you know, the Halloween Marathon is a one-time-a-year thing. All right? It makes sense to do it on Halloween or right around Halloween. We're now into early November. We are already into Thanksgiving month. We're into Black Friday coming up. We're getting into the holiday spirit. If you go out to any store, it's Christmas, right? Anywhere you go, it's fucking Christmas everywhere, correct? So, we're not going backwards in time. We're not going to do horror again. We did horror last month. You know, I did a ridiculous amount of horror reviews for DSP Reacts. We had horror animations all month, which was really fun. But there's no way, because it's funny, so we were like, just do the marathon anyway. Like, what the fuck? Do the marathon anyway. Number one, I want you to think about this. We are behind a week of gaming. I'm in the middle of 3 new releases that we should be way further into than we are. We've got 2 more new releases coming out in a week that I need to cover. We've got games I didn't play in the meantime that you guys are waiting on. And you want me to do this marathon now late. And number 2, it's all horror games. It's Halloween. Halloween's over. You know, for me, right now, I'm getting a bad, like, feeling about Halloween. Like, bad vibes around it and everything. Because of me being so sick. You know what I mean? So, no, we're not doing it. If I were to do first of all, if I were to do it now, I would be setting myself so much further back in all the games I'm playing and all the stuff I'm doing. All I would get is complaints. Well, Phil, why aren't you playing more Call of Duty? Why aren't you playing Like a Dragon Gaiden? Oh, because we're still playing the 3 games because we didn't get... Well, why didn't you get so far? Because I was sick. Well, why didn't you play more of it? Well, because I did the Halloween Marathon. Why'd you do the Halloween Marathon? You should have been playing the new releases. Right? Now, in addition to all of that, okay? In addition to all of that, you know what, 672? Enjoy your fucking time out. You know, I've had enough of your fucking lip. I really have. He literally just in the chat, oh, it's too much work for you. Go fuck yourself. Here's what's too much work for you. Shutting your fucking lips. Because I've had enough. You've been like a sarcastic dick here, on and off. I've had enough of your shit. So sit out for 10 fucking minutes and come back and apologize publicly to me for being a dick. Thanks. Okay. Now, here's another thing. If we were to do a marathon right now, it's probably the worst possible thing for my health. All right? Why? Because marathons are incredibly tiring. When I do a marathon and I'm not taking breaks and I don't have a break for dinner or whatever, right? And I'm just here all day long from 10:45 a.m. all the way to like 7, 8 p.m. By the end of the day, I'm drained. I'm very tired. I'm exhausted. I'm sweaty. I sometimes, I have a headache. I have problems. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's a pain in the ass, and I love doing them. Don't get me wrong, but usually they're very, very draining when I'm healthy. Does it make sense right now when I'm coming off of one of the worst sicknesses, arguably the second worst sickness I've ever had in my life, to be doing a marathon? Of course it makes no sense. No, that would make absolutely no sense for me to do that. You know, I feel like that would be setting myself up for a relapse. And I've had a relapse of an illness just like this. When I was in my 20s, I had influenza. And after a week, I went back to work too early, and I had a relapse of influenza, right? So, yeah, it sucks that I can't do that crazy stuff like that I'd like to, but what can you do, right? Like, I have to be realistic. And I don't think that doing a marathon right now makes any kind of sense. I gotta recover a bit, you know? Can I sit here and do a gameplay stream? Sure. I'm just sitting here playing a game. But here, I'm in costume, and I'm talking with you guys. Do we play some games? Do we take some drink? Do we eat some food? Do we do this? Do we do a tier maker? Do we do this? No breaks. Keep going. Nah, I'm gonna kill myself. You know, I can't do that right now. You know what I mean? So, let's see what happens. All right, but this Halloween event is done. We're not doing it, okay? And I apologize. I know people, again, they look forward to this every year. They absolutely love it. They want to see me having fun in a holiday atmosphere. I know people were literally saying we cannot wait because we come to it every year. We love the costume reveal. And I hate to say it. I hate to say I told you so. But sometimes I just have a feeling about stuff. And around the end of October, I was saying to everyone on these streams, I said, I've noticed that we've got a big dip in memberships, and typically what ends up happening is at the end of October, we have this Halloween event. Why do I get the feeling that there's people who were, like, waiting for the Halloween event, and they were going to come by and probably contribute in a big thing when the community was there, whatever. There was, like, big community support, right? And then what happened? I get sick and it doesn't happen. I had a feeling that something was going to, like, happen because I don't know what it is. Like, sometimes I just get a feeling, and I was like, I had a feeling that was going to happen. That's why I was saying to people, hey, you want to do some gifted memberships or whatever here at the end of the month. It might make sense to do it now rather than wait. Although it's cool. You want to do it on the Halloween event. That makes sense. There'll be a lot more people here or whatever. But look what happened, right? So the thing is, it's over now. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. It's done. And we're not going to go backwards in time. We got to move forward, you know? You don't dwell on the past. You move forward positively. So what's going on right now? Tons of new games. 3 huge new game releases that I'm very excited for, that I want to play all at once. Like, I want to play Alan Wake 2. I want to play Spider-Man 2. I want to play Mario. I'll be honest with you. Out of those 3 games, I think Mario is the one that can wait. Because Mario is a platformer. We're in no rush. There's no narrative there, right? The other 2 games, I'm hooked on the stories. I'm excited to see where they go. I want to see them continue, right? So I know that those are the games that people want to see more. I'm still excited for Mario, and I'm going to play Mario. Don't get me wrong, all right? But I definitely feel that we're going to be focusing more on Spider-Man and Alan Wake than Mario right now, okay? And then what games are coming up next? Well, we've got Like a Dragon Gaiden. That's the story of Kazuma Kiryu between the previous Yakuza games when he was doing stuff behind the scenes. You don't know what happened to him. We're going to find out his story. And we've got Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, of which I just played the beta a few weeks ago. And you guys absolutely loved this beta. Me too. Like, playing the Modern Warfare 2 maps is such a nostalgia trip for me. And I absolutely had so much fun with that. I absolutely cannot wait to put that into the rotation as a multiplayer game. And of course, it's also going to have Warzone Battle Royale, which I don't know if I'm going to like, but we'll probably try it, right? And various other things as well. So for me, I'm excited for Modern Warfare 3. And these are the focuses. Now, also, you got Super Mario RPG Remake coming out, too. That's a big one. So we got all this stuff going on coming up. So we've got to focus on the 3 games I'm playing now and the new games coming out. That's the focus for this month at this point, all right? Now, will there be other stuff going on? Yes. In fact, I've already begun work. I started watching the Invincible show, which I guess Season 2 started last night, but I'm watching Season 1, and I love it. I think the show is really well done, and so I'm probably going to be doing reviews of Invincible. What I'll probably do is a video that covers all of Season 1 and my thoughts on it. Maybe early next week, depending on how I feel one of those nights. Maybe I'll throw it in and I'll put it over on DSP Reacts. And then I'm probably going to start watching Season 2 and doing reviews of Season 2. I think it's weekly, though, right? I think it's only once a week that they're releasing content. So I think that I will be doing that as well. So there will be that kind of content on DSP React, okay? The ad apocalypse cometh, ladies and gents. If you're not aware, the ad apocalypse is at hand. That is right. The signs are there. The seas are boiling. The earth is opening up. Plagues, famine, frogs are raining from the heavens. The ad apocalypse is upon us, because this Black Friday, the adpocalypse returns to my content. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, I don't blame you. Last year, for the first time ever, we did a special marathon event where all day long on Black Friday, I watched ads. And it was fucking fun as shit. Because people criticized me all last year, this event will never work. They said, this event's going to be boring. There's not going to be anything interesting. People thought it was one of the more interesting things I'd done in years. Seriously. They thought it was great. They were just like, wow, this is super, super, so good. And we want you to do it again. They even said to me, will you do it again for like Christmas ads? Will you do it next year? I was like, we'll see. And then we didn't do it. We saved it. So now we're a year later. They're like, this is cool. So we're going to do a marathon on Black Friday where all we do is we hang out and we watch ads and laugh at them together. And we're going to have some food and we're going to have fun. So it's going to be a nice casual Black Friday marathon this year. The ad apocalypse returns. Okay? Now, there will be the method by which you can submit ads. Okay? And members will have priority to do this. And standard viewers will also be able to do this who aren't channel members, all right? But I haven't set anything up yet. I need to basically, this weekend, I'll probably get stuff going on this. So you guys can start submitting ads for the Adpocalypse event. And this year, I might have different criteria. Like last year, I think I said I just wanted ads from like the 80s and 90s if possible. Maybe I'll open it up a little bit wider this year. But the thing is, when this Adpocalypse happens, okay, there's nothing you can really do about newer ads, because newer ads are always going to be in trouble on YouTube. Like if you do anything within the last 10 years, those ad campaigns will likely get claimed by the companies who did those ads. You'll get in trouble for even watching those ads. You got to watch older content and then no one really gives a shit. So we'll see, but let's work on that. So that's coming. Okay. So we got me reviewing Invincible and stuff. We've got the Adpocalypse stuff coming up. We've got me covering all these new release games all at once. So all this stuff is happening this month on DSP Gaming and DSP Reacts. Now, what I think we should do, let's briefly cover the schedule. All right, so you guys know what to expect the next few weeks. And then I got one final very important thing to talk about, and that's how me missing this week has very strongly impacted my business and what's going to happen with that. All right? Because I want to be transparent with my audience. You know I always have been. As much as my dumb fuck trolls want to say that it's something that it's not, I want to tell you realistically what's happening now as a result of me losing all this income. Okay? Fair enough. Okay. So, schedule. Today, Alan Wake 2 on the first stream, Spider-Man 2 on the late stream. Tomorrow, Alan Wake 2 on the first stream, Mario on the late stream. Sunday, we finally get back to the React show, and yes, as silly as it is, we're just going to do the same React show that was supposed to be last week. We're going to do that on Sunday, okay? So, there you go. That's going to be, I know it's going to be weird because there's going to be a lot of horror. We're gonna like, what the hell are we doing watching horror the first weekend of November? But the show's already in place. It would not be fair to people who already submitted and already were qualified to get their stuff watched to say, oh, well, the show's just gone and we start over. We're going to do the show, okay? And then this Sunday, after that React show is done, then we're going to post up threads for the next React show the week later, and it will no longer be Halloween themed. I'll say, hey, I think we should go into holiday theme. Anyone wants to do something Christmas related, Thanksgiving related, Black Friday related. There's a lot of topics now we can go into for the React show that are very different from what we've been doing for the last month and a half. Okay? Sunday night will be more Spider-Man 2. Okay? Then Monday, more Alan Wake 2, and probably more Mario. If everything goes according to plan and I'm still healthy, I should still be here Tuesday, Wednesday. And so those days likely we'll figure it out. But, I mean, I like Alan Wake 2 so much, I kind of feel like I want to focus on that as the daytime stream as much as I can. If we get bored and we want to alternate, we absolutely can, and I'd probably swing in Spider-Man instead of Alan Wake. Swing in, get it? But that's what I'm thinking for this week, is that mostly Alan Wake 2, balanced with Spider-Man and Mario on late streams, and the React show on Sunday. Okay? That's kind of what I'm aiming for this week. Oh, my nose itches. So, there you go. What else? I'm trying to hold on because I'm losing my train of thought here. Okay, so now what about next week? Because next week there's 2 new releases, Like a Dragon Gaiden, as well as Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. You're right. I guess we have to see what happens this week, right? How far do I get? Like, maybe if I focus on Alan Wake almost every day, like if I focus on it today, tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and it's 5 days of 3 hours each, maybe in 15 more hours we can finish Alan Wake 2. Sweet. That would be amazing. So now what we can do, maybe daytime streams, can be an alternation between Spider-Man 2 and Like a Dragon Gaiden, and the night streams can alternate between Call of Duty and Mario. Maybe, right? But it really depends on how we do with everything, okay? It really is going to depend on progress with each game that we're playing and stuff like that. So please understand that, and please know, you know, that's what's going on right now. You know, there's no guarantees of anything, because my health has to hold up, and we have to see how far I get in these game playthroughs during a certain amount of time. You know what I'm saying? All this stuff is up in the air for now, until we 100% see what's going on with each game and the progress that I make with each one, okay? So I hope that makes sense. I hope this is all, you know, this is coherent stuff at this point, okay? And everyone's gonna be like, okay, but what about RoboCop? But what about the Lords of the Fallen that you said you were gonna play this month? Well, what about this? What about that? Yeah, what about them? That's stuff that might or may not happen, right? I've already told you the games that are my priority that I'm more interested in. You know them. People are already hyped for them. If you want to see those other games, there's a chance I might play them. But we're going to focus on the stuff that I need to focus on and get through now. I am set back a week. I have to focus on the stuff I'm doing right now. You understand that? Like, I absolutely have to focus on these games and get through them first before we start taking a look at other stuff. Because you got to understand, we still got Starfield. When am I going to get back to that? We got to play that at some point. What about Street Fighter 6? Yeah, I want to get back to that at some point too. But that's what I mean. Like, I have so much going on right now that, you know, I definitely don't want to overload. I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver. So I'm telling you, right now I'm playing 3 games. Alan Wake 2, Spider-Man 2, Mario. If you ask for any other game, you're wasting your time. I have to play these 3 games right now. Next week, Like a Dragon Gaiden and Call of Duty will likely hit the mix at some point when it makes sense. Asking for other games right now, you're wasting your time. I don't have the means. I can't clone myself. I've been sick. I'm going to play as much as I can. You got to be patient, and I hope you enjoy the stuff that I am playing. Okay? Fair enough? Okay. Now, one final thing, and then we're going to get to my final topic, and then we'll get to shout-outs. What about the costume, the Halloween costume? What happened to the Halloween costume? What happened to it? It's in my closet in my bedroom with all my other Halloween costumes. It's sitting there. It's ready to go. Next year. No. I'm not just going to wear it on a whim and ruin the whole huge reveal and surprise of the Halloween costume. I'm not going to wear it for the freaking, I'm not going to wear it for the react show for a 3-hour show when it's supposed to be for a Halloween marathon. I spent a lot of time and money. I told you. It was literally the most expensive costume I've ever had. Up to now, the most expensive costume I ever had was Ezio Auditore. And that was, what, 2017, 2018? So, compare that, and think that. This costume was more expensive than that. Okay? So, yeah. I'm not going to waste time on the costume stuff and the Halloween stuff. It just doesn't make sense what you're, you know. I understand. People were so hyped. They're so excited. What are you going to do? And again, this is life. You know, it happens. It sucks. But, you know. Yeah, this is dumb. I'm checking our Amazon thing again. Nothing. No update. It looks to me like they're just going to cancel the order. So we're not even going to get the medicine. I'm going to go kick someone right in the balls. Anyway. I apologize for my anger. But you got to understand that I love my wife. And this is bullshit that I can't make her feel better because this company is fucking dropping the ball like a bunch of fucking idiots. Where's 672? You tell me, because I timed him out for 10 minutes. He didn't come back, so maybe he's pouting in a corner somewhere because he said something really fucked up to me on the stream and he got called out. So now he's ran away with his tail between his legs. Because you would think that he would have come back and apologized if he was a man, but I guess not. Because I don't see him, right? I didn't permanently ban him. I timed him out. So, anyway. Anyway, so, there we go. Now, is that it? I'm trying to think, did I cover every topic? Oh, okay. The final topic, because we got a lot of shout-outs to do. I thank you guys for your contributions this morning. Okay? So here's the deal. Yeah. Here, October was a month where your tip contributions were amazing. They helped a ton. They were right on par, if not a little higher than what normally you would do. I appreciate that. Super chats were great too. The one thing where we were coming up short was memberships, where we had started the month with like 600. We actually got over 650 at one point. And then by the end of the month, we were down to below, like, look at now. This is where we were, like 400 something, low 400s. And at this point of year, this is where you would have seen a big boost in memberships, because I'm playing all the hot new releases. And for some reason, it just didn't happen this month. I don't know why, because I'm playing all the hot new releases, and typically people come by and support them, and they did, just not in that way, okay? Yes, I truly believe that if this Halloween marathon had happened, that you would have seen a rallying, that people would have come by for the Halloween marathon and would have gifted memberships and would have joined, and you would have seen this level of support. I firmly believe it, okay? Am I upset? I'm upset, but I'm not upset at the viewers. I'm upset at the sickness. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just upset at the situation. That, like, what the hell could anything have done any differently, Nothing. I'm not going to be angry. You guys are always supporting me. You guys are amazing, right? But here's the deal. This month of October that just ended, on YouTube, this is not tips-wise, but this is YouTube performance, went like this for me. Now, normally, when we hit this big gaming season, it goes up. It actually went down. I did better in September by a lot on YouTube than I did in October. Because I think, again, the big culmination was supposed to be the marathon, and it didn't happen. Okay? So, that sucks ass. And what's going to happen is, when my YouTube payment comes through this month, which happens around the 21st, roughly, it's going to be way less than what it was last month, and it's going to be way less than what I usually would get around this time of year. That's not good. All right? Things have not gotten cheaper. Okay? I'm going to be dropping money on new games. It's the end of the year, and things are more expensive, and it sucks. This is the time of year when you have to spend more money. Normally this time of year, it's like, oh, I'm going to get a nice holiday feast for my wife and I for Thanksgiving and stuff like that, and we're going to do this and that, and now it's going to be, and by the way, for the record, because you might say, oh, Phil says it's going to be way less. It's going to be thousands of dollars less. Let's put it that way. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, I looked at the numbers, and at least the initial estimate is that at least over 1,000, if not more, less than what I would normally make in a month on YouTube. Which sucks, and that's not good. That's very, very bad, okay? But it's not the end of the world. It's not. It's because people want to act like assholes. They want to be like, so that means that, the sky is falling and Phil goes out of business. That doesn't mean that. It just means things are tighter. It just means that, sadly, now, instead of having the flexibility that you think you're going to have, now you don't have that flexibility anymore. Now you don't have the money to spend on a present or something that was coming up, or things that we were hoping to do, or I hate to say it, but as I said, my ultimate fear is this. I don't want to go back to where I was 3 years ago when I was in bankruptcy. You understand what I'm saying? I was up to my eyeballs in debt. I couldn't afford to pay the debt anymore, and I had to declare bankruptcy, and it ruined my credit, and it's going to take me forever to recover from that. Like, I'm not even close to recovering from that right now. And I don't want to now be on the path back there. And I was doing really good. I had momentum going, and the months were going good, and everything was going well. And this year, financially, things were actually looking up and doing better, And now, losing essentially a week of work, including a marathon that likely would have propelled and boosted me to a better level, or at least to the level where normally I would be on YouTube, and that's gone. It's just gone now, So the thing is, you might say, well, we're going to support, we're going to rally, we're going to help Phil. Let's gift a bunch of memberships now. Well, hey, listen, yeah, that would help absolutely. That would help the community. I'm sure everyone else would appreciate that, and that would help me in the long term. But the problem now is that in the short term, I have nothing to make up for the fact that my YouTube payment will be way less this month than what it's supposed to be or usually would be around this time of year because I was sick. So, this is stupid because I'm tired of this bullshit. I'm tired of saying, oh, tips are the best way to contribute. I fucking hate saying that. I'm tired of it. I wanted that when you come to my stream, you don't have to hear me say, oh, please tip me because tipping is the best way and I get it right away. I'm fucking tired of it. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm the fucking streamer and I'm sick and tired of it. I want to fucking say it ever again. But it's like, why is it that this keeps happening, right? That we get to the situation where, well, the only way to resolve this is short term. I need tips again. I need tips again. I need tips again. I'm fucking tired of this shit. I'm tired. I'm sick and tired of saying this bullshit. Because it's bullshit. I should be here to play games and have fucking fun with you, and that's it. That should be the only thing we talk about all day long. But why? But this shit just keeps happening to me. At every waking fucking moment, every time that I think I'm getting ahead, and every time that it feels like I'm getting ahead, and things are getting better, oh, now this fucks you over. Now this fucking happens. Now someone steals your fucking car tire off your car, and now this thing happens behind the scenes that costs you thousands of dollars, and then this happens, and then you get sick and you can't fucking work, and then a troll fucks you over because they fucked your internet or this and that, and fuck this and fuck that. It's like, fuck. Fuck. I've had enough, man. I've had enough. I've had enough. I'm at my wit's end now of this bullshit. I don't want to talk about this shit anymore. I'm done with this nonsense. No, the internet was not a troll. I was grouping a million things together there. Someone just says, the internet was a troll. No, it wasn't an internet troll. Anyway. But you understand what I'm saying. I'm just tired of it. Every time I feel like I'm ahead and I'm getting to a point where this is getting better, something fucks me. It's like I'm cursed. I'm destined for fucking pain or something. Like, what the fuck did I ever do to deserve that every single time something else comes up, something else creeps up, something else creeps up? I'm done with it. So, in matter of factly, yeah, this month, tips would be great. This month, if you tip me, and if people tip more this month, it'll make up for the fact that my YouTube payment will be less this month. But then what happens? You guys all tip me, and then I don't get contributions via memberships, via super chats, and then I get a low YouTube payment next month, and then it's a vicious cycle. It never fucking ends. It literally never fucking ends this way. You understand? Well, I'm gonna break the fucking cycle. I had enough of this shit. Contribute however you want. I don't care how you do it. I don't. Anything is appreciated. Because you guys are so awesome, and I understand that not everyone can tip. Not everyone likes using PayPal. Not everyone likes doing that. Not everyone can afford that or do that. Maybe you can just every once in a while become a member or gift a membership. Do that too, right? Do a super chat. Do nothing. Do fucking nothing. If you can't, it's fine. Like a video. Leave a comment. Do whatever you can. But I'm not going to sit here and talk about this all fucking day anymore. I've had enough. I don't want to I'm tired of this bullshit. I really am. Enough is enough. I'm taking control of the situation right fucking now. Fuck all this nonsense and all this insane nonsense that thinks it's going to dictate my life and what the fuck I do on my streams. Fuck you. Every one of these fucking losers out there who thinks that they know shit, go fuck yourselves and kiss my fucking ass and eat my shit. Alright? As of right now, I'm taking control. Alright? Support however you want. Please do. Alright? Because support is what makes me who I am today. If without your support, I would not be here today. I would not be able to make the content that I make, and you guys know that, all right? But I'm not going to sit here and say, we're doing a special fundraising marathon. We're going to try to make up for the fact that I was sick at the end of October, and we're going to do a begathon where, hey, tip me and do this and do that. We're not doing that. It's business as usual here on DSP Gaming. We play games. We have fun. If you guys like it, you support it. Please do. Please understand, I am set back thousands of dollars now because of what just happened at the end of October. No exaggeration. Is there a way to make that up? Sure, some extra tips. But I can't make you do that, nor am I going to sit here and beg and demand it every day. Fuck that shit. I'm going to play games and have fun, and if what comes in, and we go from there. And I guess if I take 10 steps back because of this fucking illness, I take 10 steps back financially, and I get screwed for months and months, and now it takes a year to recover back to where I was before this happened. I guess so be it. I'm not going to sit here and bitch about it all day. I'm tired of being a fucking victim. I'm tired of putting up with this shit. I really am. I'm not doing it no more. No more of these fuckers going to do, you know, try to dictate my fucking life to me and say what I say and do and all this bullshit, you know. Enough is fucking enough. Alright? So, done deal. Fuck this. We're back to business. We're back to gaming and loving what we do. Loving games, loving everything. Every day here is going to be a fun gaming atmosphere, interactions, good times, good vibes. No negativity, no sick shit with fucking people telling me I'm lazy. Too much work. Too much work. I just was sick as a dog for the last week, and someone just said it's too much work for me to do the marathon. And then they weren't man enough to come back and apologize, so, okay. Too much fucking work. Well, you do a fucking day of work in your life, and you tell me about how it's too much fucking work. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for shout-outs now, all right? And then we will get to gaming, I promise you, but it's super late on the podcast. Let's do some shout-outs. Okay. So, a bookworm re-upped their membership for 17 months and said, back in the saddle, no rest for the weary. There ain't no rest for the weary or the wicked, as they say. Because money don't grow on trees. You got bills to pay. You got mouths to feed. That's damn straight. That is a fucking song that is true. For sure. There ain't no rest for the wicked, man. All right. King Be Cruel with a $2 super chat says, shout out to chat for vibes. Best day ever. Oh, yeah. Best day ever today. For sure. Mango with a 17-month streak here on the membership. My mom is in chemo. I feel for your struggle to get meds. So you're trying to get meds for your mom, and they canceled the fucking chemo meds delivery? Wait a minute. No. You get the chemo meds from a doctor. I'm just being stupid. Don't listen to me. That was the dumbest thing I've ever said. You're probably trying to get meds so she feels better when she's at home after the chemo, correct? And you're trying to get meds for her, and it's fucking being a pain in the ass for you, too. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry to hear that. You're trying to alleviate her bad feelings after the fact, and they're being assholes to you, too. That sucks. It does. When you want to help someone, and all you want to do is fucking alleviate their pain, right? And you do everything that's in your power to alleviate the pain for that person you love, and it's not enough. And there's no... The worst feeling for me in life is a sense of not having control. That you just can't do anything about something. You know? I know it's the running meme, nothing I can do. But you have to understand that meme is a horrible feeling. In life, something's about to go horribly wrong, and there's nothing you can do about it. You have no control over it. That's fucking the worst feeling, you know? So I feel you. If that's what you're truly saying, that like you're trying to help your mom out and there's just nothing you can do to really help her out, yeah, I hear you. That's how I feel right now. I want to help my wife, and I can't do anything to help her because the fucking meds are probably canceled, you know? King Be Cruel, thank you for the super chat. He says, free my boy 672. He's not banned. He was timed out for 10 minutes. I put him in timeout, and he never came back. So I guess he's, like I said, I don't know. Maybe he's crying. Monk, with 15 months in a row, says, Amazon will give you your money back, I reckon. You think that's what's going to happen? Do you think they're just going to cancel it? Because that's fucked up. I would much rather know that they fucked up the order so that I can reorder and get the meds than they're just sitting here like a bunch of fucking lazy idiots saying, oh, running late. Because that's all it says, running late. The fuck does that mean, running late? Just tell me, am I getting it or not? Because they haven't updated it at all. It just sits there. Oh, sorry. It was supposed to be here by 11 a.m. It's 12:30. Running late. You know, it's fucked up. It's medicine. It's not, it's not fucking, me fucking around. I'm not ordering some luxury product. It's something that we need. You know? It's fucked up. Alright, continuing on. It looks like Casanova. Yeah, Casanova re-upped his membership for 29 months and says, I'm glad you're back and feeling better. Thank you, Casanova. Mega Jewel Pods with a super chat. Hope you feel better. Ready for fun games today. Thank you. Monk with a $2 super chat. Amazon did the same to me. Excuse me, it's fucked up. DBZ King with a $5 super chat. Put this towards your holiday feast with your wife. Are you excited for Alan Wake 2? How familiar are you with the original? Have you watched any of my playthrough? I played the original twice, and you know, the original game, and then I played the remake a couple years ago. And then I'm playing this new one, and I love it, and I'm like 15 hours in. So, well, 13 hours in? 12 hours in? I think we're around 12 hours in. Maybe I'm 11 hours in. Anyway, I'm loving it. The originals was good. This one's much better. That's for sure. Monk with another super chat. Thank you, Monk. John Nepper. Becoming a member or re-upping the membership? Looks like re-upping the membership. Thank you, John, for that. Go Trick with a super chat saying, have a good stream. Thank you, Go Trick. Game Master with a super chat. Mr. Game Master, excuse me. And he says, interested in the new Prince of Persia game? Yes. That will be on Ubisoft Plus. So I might get Ubisoft Plus in January to play it. We'll see. That's the resurgence of Prince of Persia back to its roots as a 2D platformer with modern elements, which is really cool. John with a monstrous $50 super chat. Thank you, John. Says, sucks that stuff keeps happening to you. Hope you and Kat get better soon. Everything gets back on track. Wish you guys the best. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's a very nice, kind words. Thank you, John. And thank you for the ginormous contribution. Many men did a super chat. He says, get a job, 672. Be a man. You got this, Phil. Good luck. Yeah, listen, I don't know why he said what he said. It was pretty insulting. And the fact that he didn't come back and apologize kind of means that, you know. Like I said, he's been saying, like, snide remarks and stuff like that for a bit now. And I don't know why. You know, who knows? Who knows what the bug up his ass is about him? No, I told you, he's not banished. I timed him out. I gave him a 10-minute timeout. He's not back, so obviously, you know, he's chose to exile himself. And that's his call to do that. But he said, you know, why is he going to say fucked up stuff in my chat, right? You know, I'm coming back from a week of illness. I feel like shit. He's going to tell me that it's too much work for me to do the marathon. I'm lazy. I'm lazy. Of all the streamers on the internet, you're the person you're a moderator for, and you're going to say, I'm lazy. It's like, are you out of your fucking brain? Yes, you are, and that's why you owe an apology. Unbelievable. Okay. Anyway, let's see here. So we got, okay, so I did the Many Men shout out. Game Master did another super chat and says, Nintendo showed more Mario RPG footage, looks fire. Sounds good, but obviously there was no way we're doing game news or anything today, guys. I knew we were going to have so much to talk about today. There was no way we're getting to any of that shit. I have a million tips to shout out as well, so we're going to do this in a second. So thank you, Game Master, and then we'll get to tips here. Okay, what's up, Jade? How you doing, Jade? Hopefully you're doing all right. Okay, so we start off with a $5 tip from Anso Kamaru. Good to have you back. You were missed. I'm used to your content playing in the background when I do all kinds of things. I work from home, I cook, or I'm doing chores. I didn't realize how used to that I am until this past week. Ended up downloading some episodes of the old Kenan and Kel. Welcome back. I hope you and Kat make a full recovery soon. Well, it's funny, because I don't know if you guys are aware, but someone did some research, and they actually found out that if you were to actually play an old episode of Kenan and Kel, and you play it simultaneously with one of my streams today, they sound exactly the same. I don't know how, but they're actually the same. It sounds exactly the same. It's amazing. It's like a scientific breakthrough. People figured this out. That I sound exactly like old school Kenan and Kel, if you can believe that. All right, maybe not. But there you go. Thank you for the $5 tip, Anso Kamara. It's the first tip of the day. Good burger skits and all. I received a $25 tip from Dan the Man, who says, hey, Phil. What's up, Dan? By the way, as you guys will notice, we are back to our tried and true animations. I don't know why I have this open, this tab. Let's close that tab. There we go. We're back to our tried and true animations for this month. And then for the month of... What the fuck? And then for the month of December, or maybe right after Black Friday. We'll see. Maybe for the Black Friday marathon, we'll change it. We're gonna do holiday themed animations coming up, so we'll see what we can do with that. Okay, on my nose. All right. So thank you to Dan for that super. Excuse me, super thanks. No, for that tip. Let's see. I got a $1.50 tip from a 1mm man. What was your Halloween costume going to be? None of your business. I'm not spoiling. Why would I tell you now? What's the point of spoiling now? I'll just it'll have to be something for the future, right? There you go. Oh, you're going to the Twin Cities Con tomorrow. Oh, cool. Well, I hope you enjoy the convention, Jade. An anonymous tipper tipped me $1. Says bring back chair spins. Fuck no. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you. Thank you for the $1 tip. You know what's more fun than me spinning in a chair? You spinning in a chair. So buy a spinning chair and spin as much as you want. I got a $2 tip from Only Use Me Blade. Would you do a drinking stream? I would spice up your content, have a Jaeger. No. Every once in a while we do a special event like a marathon, and as I said, I could drink during those for various levels of contribution or whatever. But no, I am not going to be doing any drinking streams just for the sake of drinking. I received a $2 tip from 1cm man. You should go to patient first to get antibiotics and call it a day. I have no idea what the hell that even means. I've never heard of patient first, and that's not how healthcare works in the United States. But thanks for the $2 tip anyway. Can't just walk in and just get antibiotics from any place. It's not how they do it here. I got a $2 tip from a Borderlands Enjoyer. I'm happy to have gotten Borderlands 3 for only $14. I'm excited. I love the series. You have a favorite Borderlands game, or do you not really like the looter shooters? You know, they're great games to play with your friends or whatever, but I'm not a big co-op guy. So for me, you know, they're not that great. I played all 3. I played 1, 2, and 3. And they're all fine games. I played 1 solo, 2 co-op, 3 solo. And again, they're all fine, but no, I'm not in love with them or anything. I don't really have a favorite because I'm not really crazy for them. And then Big Larry Gaming to me $2. Wishing you and your family the best. I'm getting over knee pains. I tripped. I fell outside while doing a cleanup of my yard. Not fun, but I'm starting to feel better. Well, I hope you feel better. As someone who used to have knee pain because I was a fat ass, I hear you. Knee pain can be pretty bad because if you can't walk, you can't really do much. You know, you can't really move around. So, hopefully, it's not debilitating for you and you'll be able to get back on your feet sooner rather than later. There you go. Okay. So I think we've covered everything. And I have no idea at all if 1 Minute Man is around at all yet today. But I just want to say 1 Minute Man much earlier this week, when I was still very sick, actually did send a tip behind the scenes, and it said, I hope you get better soon. I just want to let 1 Minute Man know I got it, and I appreciate that, and I acknowledge that, because 1 Minute Man is usually here for the streams. I guess what happened is they probably noticed that I was not here several streams in a row and knew that something pretty serious was going on, and it was very nice of them to contribute in that way. So thank you to 1 Minute Man for the tip during the week, earlier on this week, okay? Okay. All right, I think, have we covered it all? I mean, what a show. I think we've cumulatively here covered everything. You know, so, hoi, oi, oi. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I did not, this sucks because, all right, guys, here's what's going to happen. I want to change a picture. I'm not going to scare you, because there's no jump scares anymore. We're done with that. Halloween's done. But I need to change the Halloween picture out here. So let me get rid of this. And I'm going to add in my Thanksgiving picture. But I got to find it. Shit. I think it's from Halloween last year, actually. There it is. Alright, so there we go. my new outro. It'll still be fall, but we'll have some variety mixed in, as you guys are going to see. So thank you all for listening. This is a very jam-packed podcast. What I hope is that starting tomorrow, we can start to get back to normally scheduled, we can start to get back to normally scheduled stuff, where we can actually cover, like, I know there's gaming news and stuff that's happened this week, and I just haven't paid any attention to it because I've been so sick that it hasn't even been on my mind or anything, you know, with everything else going on, me being sick and my wife. So I need to get back into the swing of things, you know, covering game news and everything for all of you guys. So I certainly hope that tomorrow we'll have a more normal podcast. But I do want to say thank you all for coming back here and enjoying it and hanging out with me here today. And I want to say thanks for your patience over this week. And I just want to say, you know, again, thank you for everything. You guys are awesome, all right? I appreciate the patience and the support and you guys coming back to hang out. And we're going to get back on our feet now, right? We are. We're going to start working again. We're going to have all these great new releases this month. We're going to work on the Adpocalypse coming up. It's going to be a great month. Let's move forward positively and in a good, fun way. And I thank you for everything. And let's get started with that, shall we? Thanks. See you tomorrow for our normal podcast. Okay. Let's get set up, guys. I'm going to take a brief break because I want to check out my wife and see how she's doing. I also want to know what the hell... I don't know what she wants to do because it looks like we're not getting this medicine. It looks like Amazon has fucked up the order. And I can't get on, you know, with support and argue with them right now because I got to stream. So I don't know what she wants to do. But it looks like she ain't getting her medicine because Amazon's a bunch of fucking idiots. So I'm going to see what she wants to do and go from there. But so give me just a couple minutes here, if you would, to see how she's doing. I'm just gonna mute the mic. I'm just gonna run and see what she's up to. I'm not gonna run an ad or nothing. I'm just gonna go see what she's up to, use the bathroom. And Billy Hunter, I'm gonna say it one more time. Shut the fuck up. Drive to a store. Are you deaf? Do you not understand what quarantine means? You just tremendously stupid. I can't get over how dumb some people are. How many times during this stream have we said we're quarantining as if we have COVID? That's the idea of ordering everything at home. Why don't you go to the store? Because I'm not dumb like you. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna mute the mic. I'm gonna see how my wife's doing. Use the restroom. I'll be right back. And then we'll jump into Alan Wake 2. Okay? I'll be right back, guys. Okay. So, did people decide to try to cause drama when I wasn't here? Is that what it is? I missed a bunch of stuff. What the hell are you talking about? Someone's talking about Elden Ring. Now I'm really confused. Okay, I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I got some shout-outs to do. Enough with the drama bullshit, right? Anyway, $2 tip from Tomato Frenzy. Have a good stream. Love your content and your hair. Wow, you love my hair now? Wow, no one ever complimented my hair until I actually started, like, caring about it a couple months ago, right? And instead of just wetting it and slicking it back like I did for so many years, now I wash it and condition it and puff it up a bit. And now people like the hair, huh? I should have been doing this all along, I guess. Right? Okay. $6.72, I don't even want to hear it. I don't want to hear it because that's not how you said it and you know it. The way you said it was that it's like, oh, too much work, you know? No, you didn't say, no, it's too much, it would be way too much for Phil to pull. There's a difference between saying, oh, man, it would really be too much for Phil to now try to pull off a full marathon while he also needs to catch up on all these games, and people need to understand that, versus too much work. You understand the difference. It's the internet. You have to be concise with what you're saying, but you also have to be clear. You can't just say, oh, 3 words and expect that the entire internet is going to understand what you were saying. You know? So I don't care if you were being sarcastic. I don't care if you were being short. I don't even care if you were agreeing with me. That's not what you said. So you have to be careful about what you say on the internet, because people will always take it at face value. And what you said was very snarky and very fucked up. So, yeah, even if the intent was not there, it was fucking harmful, and it hurt me. I don't want to have people telling me that I'm fucking lazy. Lazy. Me, of all people. I am lazy. You think I'm lazy. Me. The guy who's here 6 days a week and has no time to spend with his goddamn family. The guy who's sick as shit and is still fucking trying to fight to come back, right? You know what I mean? Like, yikes. You gotta stop with the nonsense, man. I understand you're joking around. It ain't fucking all fun and games every day. I feel like shit. I don't want to be putting up with this nonsense from fucking people on the internet. I don't have to take your shit either. I don't. I have the right to call you out. Okay. Now, here's the difference between me and other people. It's water under the bridge. I don't care anymore. I don't even care. I'm not upset. So we're all good. Everyone's good. Everyone's good. I'm good with 672. I'm good with everyone. We're all fine now. Okay? And now we can continue on and have a good day of Alan Wake 2. Fair enough? Everything even Steven, don't give a shit about nothing. I want to start off nice and positive today as we start with the game. No problems, nothing. Right? Let's just go forward positively here. Okay? Sound good? Cool. All right. That's how we roll. I feel like I want more air, but what sucks is it's going to be too bright if I open the blinds more, so maybe I'll turn the fan on higher. Hold on a second. Let me look here. Ugh. Yeah, I'll turn this up. Turn up to 2. Okay. Ugh. just get rid of a few of these sock accounts, and then we can begin. Here's one. Here's one. The hilarious part is the thing that, oh, it's an overreaction. No, it was not an overreaction. It was a reaction exactly to what was said. It was not, oh, Phil, it would be way too much work for you to do a full marathon when you still have to catch up on all these games, and people need to understand that. That's not what was said. It was, too much work. It's different. It's a completely different statement. You understand? But that's the thing. People just think, just say whatever, and everything's fine. Everything should just be, taken care of, and no one should ever have to be, sensitive to what they say, or be sure that what they say is, makes sense. No, just fucking say whatever, right? No, you don't just say whatever. You gotta be fucking careful about what you say. I learned that the hard way. Really, I learned that the hard way over the years. Because remember, back in the day, you're talking, my earlier days as a YouTuber, I would talk out of my ass all day, every day about nonsense, right? People would ask me a question, I wouldn't have any idea what I was talking about, and I would talk about it for 10 minutes, and then people would go quote it, and fucking people would be all pissy with me all over the internet for the stuff that I said. Now it's like, now you gotta walk on eggshells on the internet. You're like, no, you don't. But at the same time, you gotta read the room. And yeah, you should take a little bit of extra care about what you say on someone's stream who's coming back from an illness, and especially someone who you watch their content all the time. Just use your brain. Sheesh. I got a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. Good to see you back, Philly says. Thank you, 1 Minute Man. Again, 1 Minute Man, thank you for your support all the time, man. Thanks for the tip as well when I was sick. I really appreciate that. Let's get that added. And it looks like we start with Gunner Glasses today, which is a great start. Okay, cool. No, that's what it is there's a difference between you give someone a little bit of a razzing, or it's literally someone who's looking to, like, take an actual jab. And sometimes you have to lay down the law when people are trying to do that, because you just don't want the entire stream to become, oh, let's just fucking pile on someone. You know what I mean? And it's me or others. It just shouldn't be like that. There shouldn't be a stream where, oh, let's just fucking be nasty to each other. Why are we doing that? Right? That's not what I want DSP Gaming to become. The place where people come and shit on everyone, right? Oh, Swagonito's like, imagine if you tried talking today like you did back in the day. I mean, no, you can't do that stuff anymore. Like I said, when I started on YouTube back in the day, I didn't take it seriously in any way, shape, or form. At all. I was basically someone who thought the whole thing was a joke. I was like, I don't know why anyone would care about YouTube videos. I don't know why anyone would care about content on this site. It's all stupid. And anyone who cares is a moron. So, I don't give a fuck. So when people ask me dumb questions, I'm going to give dumb answers. Or, why anyone would care about my opinions, I don't know, because I'm just a nobody. No one should care about what I have to say about anything. I'm serious. That was my attitude, 15 years ago. On YouTube, I couldn't fathom why YouTube would ever be something important that people would pay attention to or care about. And now look at what's happened. That YouTube's become a cultural thing. Content creators are fucking influencers, and people they look up to as like an idol and shit like that. It's crazy, So now you got to be completely different. At least if you're going to be responsible. Sadly, I hate to say, there's a lot of people who are very irresponsible with their online presence and persona, and they just don't give a fuck, and they just hurt everyone around them for personal gain. And I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be someone who actually cares about what he does and try to be nice and, be smarter. The Executioner says, I completed RoboClop. Don't even waste your time on it. It's buggy as hell, and it's really short. There you go. Okay. So, shall we continue now? Okay, here we go. Alright, welcome back to Alan Wake 2, everybody. This is a full daytime stream for the record. After last night's return stream, I hadn't been playing this game for a week because I was sick. And I came back from being sick and played this for 2 hours last night. And Saga was investigating not only the watery woods, but then she went to Coffee World. And now we have the ability to open up screwdriver locks. So we have to look around and say, what are the screwdriver locks that we can or cannot open? This one, it's weird. It says container, and I thought that was a screwdriver lock, but I guess not. I know for a fact we must have run into screwdriver locks earlier in the game. You know, perhaps, like back. Can we go back now? Wait a minute. We can't, right? No, I was gonna say we can't leave town now, can we? And go back to like Bright Falls. They wouldn't let you get back in your car right now, right? That would be pretty crazy if you could just leave the investigation. I don't think so. I think we have to continue on. Hold on. I'm here. How open world is this shit? No, they're not going to let you leave, right? This is your car? No, okay. You have to finish the watery investigation before you can leave. I was going to say, imagine if you can go back to Bright Falls and open all the locks with the screwdriver. I mean, that'd be like Zelda or like Metroid, but I guess it's not that much backtracking, right? Okay, so to get everyone caught back up, first of all, I'm still sick. You're going to hear me clear my throat. I'm going to have to blow my nose, and it's going to be gross. And I apologize. I hope you'll tough through it with me to enjoy this amazing game, because I absolutely want to play this game, okay? We have to head back across the river. And what we're going to do now, we've already investigated this part of Coffee World, and this part, which we need to get to, is locked. So we're going to head south, and we're going to check out this whole area, the lighthouse. And then we're going to check out the trailer park, which apparently is where her trailer is, where she used to be when she supposedly lived here, even though she doesn't remember it. So that's going to be some big story revelations. And then we're going to head north up here to this, and then we're going to finish up this area. Okay? So let's work on that. And what gun do I want? Oh, you have to leave town to actually pull your weapon. Got it. Shout out to the Executioner, who gifted 5 memberships to the community. So congrats to Mr. Chip76, Sunday, Knickerbocker Tape, Big Papa Clunt, and Fear America. That's weird. Fear America. Maybe fear our rotund asses or something. I don't know what else we would fear, but alright, thank you for that. So we're currently up to 429 members. You know, I did not update my goal for today. I would say since today's a full-on streaming day, a double stream of double new releases, hopefully we hit 450 by the end of today. That would be amazing progress in the right direction. By the way, I'm happy that now gifted memberships get pop-ups on the screen. That's very nice, because that didn't happen for years, and now they finally added that. So that's really cool. Okay. Here we go. We head back. Did I? We didn't... Oh. Okay, it looks like eventually we will be able to go this way. But we can't right now. See that? So maybe once the flood recedes, because again, just like in the earlier area, I think the flood will eventually recede. And then we'll actually be able to, check out those areas that are blocked as red or grayed out. But we can't do that right now. Alright, we're actually heading up here. I think this is the lighthouse, and we have not been in this area yet. Yeah, we're going up to the lighthouse. Let's see what's up here. What is around my neck? This is my neck phones. I, in 2020, had chronic ear infections for the first time in my life. I've been wearing headphones for 7-8 years on stream, never had an issue. All of a sudden, I started getting ear infections nonstop. So I can't wear headphones. So I got neck phones, and they just project the sound to me.
Lunchboxes.
Oh, what? Oh. So they project the sound to me from these neck phones. That's what these are. But then, almost at the same time, but not quite, another hand grabbed my other wrist. It was my childhood friend's estranged twin brother, a rugged ex-soldier who helped me fight back the zombie horde with his chiseled jaw and smoldering eyes and worn leather jacket. My heart fluttered like a small bird against its cage. Ignore him, babe. You know I'm who you want. The sensitive friend I had cared for all my life, or the intense warrior I had known for one harrowing day. Was I ever going to choose? The zombies were easier than this. What the fuck is this? What? What? Throw them both to the zombies and survive. Don't be an idiot. Where's the upgrades? Here we go. I have 8. Ooh, I can do an upgrade now. So I have 18. Fire 2 bolts before needing to be reloaded. That's really good, actually. Bolts lodged into enemies attract bullets fired near them. That could be good. Hold the fire button to activate auto fire. Increase your rate of fire. I don't want that. Increase your magazine size by 50%. Land 2 headshots in quick succession to stun an enemy for an extended duration. Increase reload speed. Deal increased damage to enemies that are stunned, blinded, or knocked down. Kill an enemy to restore health. The amount of health restored depends on the strength of the enemy. Nah, I think I'm going to go with fire 2 bolts before you have to reload. Because 1 bolt usually doesn't kill an enemy. There you go. Sounds good.
I realized the crossbow could hold 2 shots at the same time. Had you just not noticed before? Or had the weapon changed somehow? Like in a dream?
What's up, Dentronics? He says, this is an old account but a new name. Sounds good. Welcome. Jade, what's going on? He said, how about you feeling cool now? Yeah, I'm feeling better. I'm not better. I'm still congested. I'm still getting over it. But I told you guys, I am on no meds right now. I did not have to take any Advil today at all. That's tremendous, because I've needed Advil to even function for basically 6 straight days, and now I don't have any meds in me at all right now, and I'm functioning fine, so this is excellent. Okay. No meds needed. Wait, where am I? No meds needed. Where the fuck am I? Where are you? Okay. Here we are. Do I want to store any items? Oh, God. No, I just stored stuff at the save room back in the town. I have 4 inventory spots. I have a little of everything, right? I have just a little bit of everything. Let's do a hard save. What's the oldest one? This one. Go. This is a long chapter, right? Certain chapters are way longer than others. Swago Nito says, who would win in a fight, the Dark Presence or Heartless from Kingdom Hearts? The Dark Presence is pretty badass, but the Heartless just never stop coming because they're such generic little shits. So, the Heartless would probably win, but just on the basis of perseverance, maybe. Or infinite respawns, which is kind of cheap, right? What is going on? What is that thing that keeps appearing? See that, the picture? What the fuck? Go away. You know what it is I'm not mapping out, I'm not mapping out the collectibles. So I think the game's, like, mad at me or something. See? Coffee World. So that would be watery. They want to, like, map out the ones I find here. Okay. Nursery rhymes. Oh, God. Watery rhymes. Dolls. So the dolls go up here. Wonder how many dolls there are, because there is an achievement. There is an achievement for getting all of the dolls, and we don't have them all yet.
No.
What? Nah, shut up. Do what I tell you. Tell me nah. Alright. So rhyme found in downtown Watery. Here you go.
Right.
Map all this shit out now, get it out of the way so we can focus on the game. Okay. Fake correspondence. Here we go. Email exchange. This is the FBC setting up these rhymes.
Doesn't look right.
Huh? What are you talking about? No?
Makes sense.
Oh, over there. There we go. This is the FBC setting up those rhymes for experimentation purposes with the whole Alan Wake or altered. It's AWE is altered something, but it has to do with Alan Wake. Abdullah says this game is a game of the year. Spider-Man 2, Resident Evil 4 remake. This are the best games of the year. Will you be getting story DLC for the game? I don't even know if there is any, but maybe. Radical Jaws, it's great to have you back. I missed the Street Fighter streams, but I understand you got to catch up. Have a great stream. Thank you, Radical Jaws. Yeah, I would love to play Street Fighter again, but we got a lot of work to do before we get to the freedom of of being able to do that. That's for sure. I would love to do Street Fighter 6, but man, we got so many games to catch up on because I've been sick. The story. There's a story in this game for later. We can't do this apparently. I guess this is related to other stuff. Okay. I think we caught up finally. Sheesh, that was a lot to catch up on. So now... No, it's still glitched. There's a weird glitch. See the photo keeps appearing in the bottom left-hand corner? That's gotta be a glitch. Oh, shit. Yo, it's so dark. Multiple assholes here? It looks like it, right? Why do I have to reload? This is supposed to be able to hold two. Oh, now I can. You missed, bitch. Wow, there's multiple. Jesus, these things are fucking nuts. Instant kill. I'm instant killing with this. This is really cool. Crossbow's kicking ass. Where'd the other one go, though? Because I want my arrow back. Damn, you don't always get your crossbow bolt back. That sucks. Wish you did. Oh, yeah. I'm being told the game is a little glitchy. Al Brihe. I accidentally discovered an infinite ammo glitch, and I got out of bounds. The game can be a little glitchy at times. Yeah, I think that photo is a glitch. See? Bottom left-hand corner just keeps appearing and disappearing. It's weird. I'm gonna check out this lighthouse, but first... Any items over here? The boxes are bouncing around. Gonna go back that way after. I killed one over here, but I don't think their body showed up. I can't really see it unless they were like off the ledge. Okay, there's the lighthouse. What do we got here? What do we have here? Ah, yet another experiment.
Another one of those rhymes.
All right, let's see what this one says. So, an old watcher of the sea, before his demise, cursed the waters that ruined his eyes. So he played a trick on the ocean deep, the waves to fight and havoc to wreak, and in doing that wrong, lost his soul's song. What the fuck does that mean? An old watcher of the sea before his demise cursed the waters that ruined his eyes. Who would have been the watcher of the sea? He played a trick on the ocean deep, the waves to fight and havoc to wreak, and in doing that wrong, lost his soul's song. What the fuck are they talking about? I have no idea. How am I supposed to know that? That doesn't make any sense. Unless we can find another figurine somewhere. That doesn't seem to make any sense at all. Swagonito, yes, this is... Oh, there is a figurine, by the way. This is performance mode, correct. On Xbox Series X. Oh. So we've got the Mother Doll and Wise Elder Doll. Okay.
Need the key.
Oh, shit. I guess we're coming back. The Mother Doll and the Wise Elder Doll. So I guess the Wise Elder would have been the Old Watcher of the Sea. He cursed the waters that ruin his eyes. I don't get it. It says he cursed the waves. Great. The fuck did that mean? It said he cursed his soul's song. What does that mean? I don't get it. I don't know. I don't get this one at all. He cursed the waters that ruined his eyes. Okay. There's no water you can put on the eye, so that's nothing. Right? He played a trick on the ocean deep. Oh, he played a trick on the ocean deep. A trickster on the ocean. The waves to fight and havoc to read. That doesn't sound like anything. In doing that wrong, he lost his soul's song. How do you lose an old watcher of the sea?
That's it.
Ah. Cool. Okay. Well, where's my fucking reward now? They always put it in a random spot. On the bench over here, maybe?
I don't have the key.
God damn it. I want my reward. Where'd they put it? Oh, shit. Suck it. Maybe he's defending it. What happened? So I killed him. Where's my goddamn reward? Huh. A new guy appeared. I murdered his ass, but I didn't get I didn't get anything, right? I didn't even get my crossbow bolts back for killing that guy. What the fuck? I'm gonna start using bullets then, because I don't want to waste my crossbow bolts. Where's my reward for doing this puzzle, you fuckers? I gave you requirements, and now I should be compensated for my work. You fuck. Where's my fucking thing? It better not be like down there hidden in the park. I gotta find it or something stupid. It's not hasn't been like that yet. It's usually right nearby. Oh fuck! Shit! Fucking shit! I'm freaking cool myself, man. Stupid dog. Stop it! Fucking Cujo. Cujo. Fuck. Well, thank God I used the bathroom before I started playing. You guys are dicks, man. Whew. Some fucking shooting some poopy juice out here. Damn. All right. Maybe the reward's down here. I don't know. Terry's cuckoo clocks. Oh, how nice.
It's artisan cuckoo clock designer Terry Feldman. Terry, how are we today?
My first watery visit. Staying near the Lighthouse Trailer Park. Something feels off. The animals are acting weird.
The pleasure's all mine, Terry.
I don't know. Where's my fucking reward?
Special for Deerfest. Tell us about that. Yeah, I'm crafting a selection of custom basswood cuckoo clocks.
I feel like I'm not getting my reward. Like I missed it, and I don't understand where it is. I do think that the rewards should be a little bit easier to find. I'm a little disappointed that they seem to be very hard to see sometimes, because the game is quite dark. And so if you're going to do an elaborate puzzle, they should be sure that you know how to get your reward. So where the fuck is it? Right? It's not here.
From our sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky, while you're there.
Oh.
All right?
I gotta hear them talk about beef jerky instead of giving me my goddamn reward. I don't fucking care about your beef jerky. You can shove it up your ass and tell me where my fucking reward charm is. I definitely missed it. fuck is it, man? Up here, maybe? Did I get cheated out of a reward or something? I might have, because I don't see anything. You can't go up here. This is a dead end. Look. This is a dead end. You can't climb. Back to the guy you killed. There's black shadowy steps. What? The guy I killed was here. He was right here. There's no black shadowy steps where I killed the guy. Like I said, I think so. It was not supposed to happen this way. Wait. Okay, hold on. What's this? Okay, I didn't look over here. Yes, I did. What the fuck? There's no... What the fuck, man? Well, I found this. This is completely unrelated. Ooh, batteries. Bunch of items I need. But that's not it. That's where I came from. That's the save spot right there. Another fucking wolf? Sheesh. Now, where the fuck is my reward? Look for the black shadowy steps. There's no fucking steps anywhere. What are you talking about? There's no black shadowy steps anywhere. They're either the best hidden steps anywhere, or it didn't go down like it was supposed to happen. Like, maybe that enemy that spawned after I did the puzzle was supposed to be at where the item is. And there's just nothing. There's no item. Because they didn't spawn in the right spot or something. Because they were, like, right over here where I killed. There's nothing there. Where the fuck do you see black shadowy steps? Huh? I found a crossbow bolt, so that's good. Couldn't even see it. See? Yeah, look. It's not rendering right. You see that? Like, you can see there's something supposed to be there, and it's not. It's supposed to look like black, a black goo trail, but it's not rendered right. It's fucked up. So that's the problem, is that it's not rendering the stuff right, I think. Yeah. The right path to the truck. What? This is the path. This is the save point where we already came from. So it's not this, right? Or is it? Oh, look! Okay. They want you to go all the way back the way you fucking came to get your reward? That's pretty stupid. All the way back down here? Come on. Now it just ends. Look. No, there's more. See, it's not... Oh, man. That's hard to see. What the fuck? How far do I have to go? Now it looks like it did end. No, it's still continuing. This way? Oh, look, it opened. Wow.
I'm gonna need a bigger charm bracelet.
That was a pain in the ass. Increase the max amount of health restored in safe havens. Hmm. Popping pills. That was a major pain in the ass to figure out. So if it's red, it means you can't access it now, but perhaps if you solve a puzzle, it opens up an area to check it out. That's what it means? I didn't even know that. We've been playing the game for how many hours, right? Damn, that was a major pain. You have to go all the way down the fucking mountain. Alright, now we go all the way back up, right? Actually, now I've lost my way. It's this way. Gonna go all the way back. Oh, we had 2 tips that had come in. I'll shout that out in a minute here. Yusef did a super chat. Back to the guy you killed is a black shadowy step. Okay, Yusef, thank you for the super chat. That was a pain in the ass. I got a $2 tip from Wumba. Happy to see you back. The game has a few patches where you were gone. One bug that bothered me was marked items didn't go away after I looted it. It was confusing. I hope that's gone now. I don't know. I got all the patches, though. When I played it last night, I made sure all the patches loaded. But I don't know what the patches were for. And then I shit my pants today. Did a $2.31 tip. Says, would you go back to Instagram? I never closed my Instagram. I just don't use it at all. You know? Because I stopped sharing stuff about my personal life when people became such harassers of me. And anything that I shared with the internet, you know, my trolls latch onto like losers. Because they are life losers. And so they have to latch onto someone else's life because they have nothing to talk about on their own. So yeah, you know, that's why I don't bother with it. I'm not going to get harassed by a bunch of fucking no-loads. So, you know, maybe one day I would go back and have something to share, but you guys, I put so much of my life onto the internet every day when I hang out with you guys and we play games and stuff that I don't realistically see myself sharing much more. Okay, are we good now? I think so. We have 2 healing. That's good. I'm sure we're going to find tons more. Okay. Alright. And thank you to Yusef. You know, there's a lack of music when you're doing the explorations here with Saga. But I think it adds to the realism of the game, does it not? Like, in real life, if you were fucking walking around, you wouldn't just hear music. Atmospheric music. Right? Oh, shit. Why are there so many enemies all of a sudden? Now, wait a fucking minute here. One down. Good fucking night. Man, I wish I was getting more crossbow bolts back. It sucks that I only get like 1 out of every 3. Hopefully we can find more on the map. Alright, we're going to continue this way now. Do I have an OnlyFans? No, I have an Only Trolls. And they all hang out there themselves and talk amongst themselves, but no one goes there besides them, so no one cares, you know. It's also called the Circle Jerk Losers Club. Oh, my nose, itchy. Ugh. Here we are. Okay, what is this? Oh, okay, that's where we were. The gazebo. Alright, so we're heading this way. We made it to the trailer area. This is new. Yep. So we'll hook a left. We're going to check out the trailers and see what's going on. First of all, let's check out this building at the entrance. Perhaps another save area. Another one of these mayoral candidate.
Mayor Setter is not afraid of the rough questions.
Yeah. What is up with this mayor running for re-election so hard? Who's their candidate? Who's their competition? I guess is the question. Shotgun shells? Yeah, I guess. Oh no, it's handgun ammo. That's what this is. Handgun ammo. Cause I got a lot of handgun ammo now. All right, cool. No, I've not had a Facebook in many, many years, and even when I had a Facebook, it was basically an echo of my Twitter account many years ago. I hate Facebook with a passion. It is a really big cesspool of scam attempts and all kinds of fucked up stuff. So I don't use that on purpose. I don't have anything to do with it. Okay. Trailer park key.
It's in the rain.
Oh shit, it's the old gods.
Must not drink the water
The old gods of Asgard.
or take a bath ever again. Moonshine. Only drink the moonshine, bro.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Don't look like cultists.
Couple of jolly old coots.
That's not helping. I don't feel like myself. Don't know how to fight it.
Nah.
We're too old now.
Excuse me. I'm looking for the Anderson trailer.
Sweetie pie, right on time. Like we were just saying, it's not true. The lies hurt you, make you weak. Don't believe a word. They believe because deep down, they want to be told what to think. We're different. Rebels! You must stop it before it turns real. Don't be part of the story. Make the story. Stop the hell of it!
These other trunks don't seem affected by the story like the other locals are. Do they know what's happening here? How do you know about the story?
Same as you, of course, sweetie pie. We are family. The Andersons. Vikings. Gods. It's so good to finally see you, Saga. I am your great uncle Odin. And this is your long-lost mortified Thor.
Right.
He is your grandfather, and I am the All-Father.
Of course.
Just as crazy as everyone else. Just as caught in it. I need to stay focused. I need to check out the trailer.
So,
You have
they're
to
crazy,
listen to
obviously.
Sweetie Pie.
But they were also in Alan Wake 1. And the plot line there was that they are musicians. And just like Alan, the lake is using them as muses. It uses their creative abilities. Like when they write music, the music becomes real. So they would make them write bad lyrics and things that they wanted to take place or really happen, and then that would happen. So what's funny is this is 13 years later, right? Before we do this, I have to blow my nose because I'm about to sneeze. So you guys can just give me a second. I'll mute the mic and blow my nose and be right back. Okay, much better. Oh, I was totally about to start like sneezing because of my cold. Sorry about that. Now I feel much better. Okay, I guess we'll talk to them. So, your name is Anderson?
Your name is Anderson?
Same as you, kiddo. Tor Anderson,
N-
Odin Anderson, the old gods of Asgard. That's our band. You are Saga Anderson, god damn it. A Viking goddess.
I like the sound of that. Tor, Odin, Saga. All Norse inspired. Plus the same last name. A coincidence? Did the horror story change their names to match mine?
Huh. No, they had those names in the first game too. So, about the cult of the tree.
Have you seen any strange people in deer masks?
I haven't drunk enough for that yet. You can see all sorts of wonderful things when you make your way down the bottom. Even more so with just one eye.
Okay, never mind.
You've been drinking, I see.
Looks like you two have had a bit too much fun.
She sees right through us, bro. She has the power. This calls for a fucking celebration. Our little Saga all grown up and finally home. Sure, we've had a few sips. Just a taste.
Just a
Famous
taste,
Anderson
that's right.
moonshine. Oh, the nectar of the gods. You want some?
No thanks.
And then you know where the trailer is. I said you know where the trailer is.
So, do you know where the Anderson trailer is?
Oh, excuse me.
Right
Oi.
behind us. We've been looking after it since you left.
Uh-huh. Thanks for your help.
Probably means it's full of junk.
Anytime, kiddo.
Full of trash. And pooping themselves. Not cleaning it at all. So they said it's back there. Obviously I should check out all the buildings, right? What we got here? Can we go into any of these buildings? Oh, Jesus, fuck, I don't want to do that.
Do you think we missed Audie's show?
Put my shoulder right into it. Let's check out all these different buildings for items and stuff. in here? Let's find out. Why can't we check out the wardrobe? Great mirror. Whoa.
Hello, Yako. Who is this incredibly attractive martial
Oh,
arts
shit.
master? It's me, your brother.
Oh, nice.
Ilmo. I now recognize you, but Ilmo, why are you dressed like that? Deerfest is almost
Oh,
here,
no.
which means we're chopping prices on all of our custom-designed Deerfest parade floats. Floats created by the award-winning team at Kalevala Knights Motorcycle Club. Winners of last year's
These
trophy
guys are too
for
good.
Best Deerfest float featuring an animal that is not deer. That very team. And you're gonna get a kick out of our latest float design.
Hoi!
We've done it all. Deerfest floats, restaurant floats, floats shaped like things we can't show on television. Our floats are the best way to impress your friends, propose to your partner, or throw shade at an office colleague.
Yeah.
Don't do just Deerfest. Our floats are a perfect gift for weddings, birthdays, bar mitzvahs, or your connoisseuria. Our floats will punch
That's great.
up any special occasion.
Wow.
Go word for it. Let's hear it from one of our many, many happy customers.
I was at Deerfest last year. Flows were pretty good. One of them was a swan.
And those people liked it. And there you have it. Award-winning floats now at reduced prices that will knock you off your feet. Are yours today?
Nice. I love it. I love the comic relief stuff in this game. It's funny, man. Alright. Okay. Apparently, Muckman says, I'm not sure if you're aware, in September, the FDA stated Dayquil, not the NyQuil, doesn't work as a decongestant. Really? I guess what the question would be what kind. We don't have Dayquil right now. We have NyQuil and we had Theraflu. Those are the two that we're taking. Well, my wife's taking.
That's a good deal.
Another deer to pet. I don't think something's coming of touching all these deers, right? Saga's been petting every deer she finds in the game. But what are you saying? Are you saying that there's like a common decongestion medicine that now the FDA is saying doesn't work anymore or something? Or they don't think it ever worked? It was a fake one or something? But yeah, we don't have any Dayquil. I wish we had... I wish that we had more medicine, but we talked about that on the podcast. I don't want to talk about that shit. I'm already angry enough at it. Okay. So that's this trailer. We go around. What's up, Tyrone? There's another building. The hell's that? A toilet seat? No, what is that? I have no idea. A flotation device for like a boat? Maybe? Right? Like a... I forget what those are called. This place is a mess. Dark. You can't even see anything. Old fridge out back. What the fuck? A destroyed lawnmower. I mean, it's a nice touch. It makes the game look realistic. What's this? Oh god, again, I keep doing this. I don't want to destroy their homes by barging in with my shoulder, but I keep doing it by accident. Okay, what's in this one? Busted in and robbing their houses. That's how the FBI roll, man. They don't give a shit. Just take all your stuff. Wait set. Who's working out in here?
And that wraps up my list of favorite park benches in Bright Falls. And now, I just want
Whoa,
to
there's a lot of
share
pills
something
here.
from our last broadcast. There was some talk, an off-color joke of sorts about Wendy Davis of Davis Family Beef Jerky being dead, which of course is a bunch of hogwash. So I'm gonna give our dear friend Wendy a call so we can put an end to
Dear
this.
moms, I promise I'm renting you out. We're settled in. Laura's doing well in school. All's going well. Love, Megan.
Wendy, hello. Hi there, Pat. That's not Wendy. No, this is Jim Figamore. Remember, we were going to do the announcement today. Oh, is that
What is going on with these radio shows? Oh, announcement today. What? Oh. Okay. So those two trailers there. Oh, nice flamingo. I like the lawn flamingos. Her trailer's there, supposedly. Whoa, that's terrible. The rest of the trailer park flooded. If you can see, that is a bolt cutter lock. And we don't have bolt cutters yet.
To cut this.
Once we have bolt cutters, we can get into more areas. But as you can see, flooded. So I guess once we complete this part of the game, that's when we can access more. Alright, so can't do this till later. Seems like this is the trailer right here. The door's wide open. They had said that there were more experiments in the trailer park. Remember that? But we can't get to them yet, I guess. They must be in the more flooded area, right? Go Trick did a super chat. Says, medicated throat lozenges helped when I had COVID. We don't have the medicated kind. We have the ones that are like citrus to like lubricate your throat. But we don't have the one. I know what you're talking about. The ones that are like, what do they call, Cipacol or something? We don't have those right now. And God forbid I try to order something online, it won't show up. So, alright, so this is supposed to be your trailer, right? But I bet that they live in it now. How much you want to bet? So, Murder at the Manor House, Architectural Mystery by Margaret Formeau.
A pun book from Ilmo.
Okay.
Are we close in the story? That might explain some of his behavior.
Criminal Justice, a look at the broken system. And
Did I leave the Bureau in this fictional reality?
Agent Anderson, our deepest condolences for your loss. The Bureau knows it's an incredibly hard time for you. I personally can assure you that we are committed to your well-being and will allow the time needed for your recovery from the tragedy. The FBI is here for you. We'll be ready to welcome you back to work as soon as you're ready. We could really use that insightful mind of yours, so we hope to see you back in our ranks soon. Warm regards, Supervisory Special Agent Stacy Morrow. Okay. Let's get all the evidence in here and then piece it together rather than do it piece by piece slowly. So, supposedly her daughter Logan drowns. She loses her nerve. She doesn't want to be, an agent anymore. Trying to follow the narrative here.
Addressed to me. From years ago.
Okay.
Wake was right. The horror story is changing reality. Not just people's memories.
Washington Power. Make check payable to Washington Power Company. Well, again, Washington Power. Ah.
This card has Mom's handwriting.
Little bro told me it's your birthday. Be sure to give yourself some special treatment. I love you, Logan. Grandma F. Well, that's depressing. Right? Ew. What the fuck? Look at that. Yucky old pizza. And the Anderson Moonshine is sitting right next to it. There's some bandages. There's a plant in the sink. Don't know why. Beer bottles in the bathroom. It's always a good sign. What's weird is, was she living here alone with her kids? So what happened to the father? Because supposedly the father's still alive, named David, right? David's apparently still alive in her reality.
Everything here reminds me of Logan. This could be her room.
I mean, obviously it's supposed to be.
This is getting too real. Too personal.
So, take a look at these pictures. That's Odin and Tor right there. That's probably her and her mother playing video games. And then to the right, up here, it looks like Deer Fest. Like the Deer Fest, that's Coffee World with the deer decorations and stuff. Yeah. So there you go. Okay. Old Gods of Asgard. To Logan, keep on shining, little rock star. Your proud great-granddad and great-grand-uncle. Huh. Night Springs, new season coming soon. And now here's a, wait a minute, there's a car. You guys can't see it because my camera's blocking it. So there's an FBI car driving away, and it looks like perhaps the mother is driving it, and it shows Logan and apparently the father and a dog being left behind. That's what it shows. Like she was going off to work and leaving them behind. Okay. Local girl drowned.
Found relatives. Cozy with the cult of the tree. And that's the clicker. In the hands of the cult, just like the page promised.
Ah.
Carnival Nights. That's the motorcycle club the Costello brothers are in. I'll take Odin and Tor up on their offer and visit their nursing home. Right after I find this biker workshop.
Ah, there it is. When was she supposed to have drowned? What year?
No.
What's the date? There's no date. Oh, I missed it. 2019? I think you said 2019.
It's not true. It's just a fucking story. It's not true. Logan's back home. She's fine. Fuck. She's at school. David. I'm in the story and it's coming true. Wake said Scratch would try and hurt me with the horror story. But he said there's still time to stop this. That he can stop this with a clicker.
Hey, this is David. Leave a message.
David? Is Logan okay? Call me back as soon...
Look at this. We're in a sheriff's coat.
Mulligan? What the fuck? Hey! Stay where you are!
There he goes.
Mulligan is a cultist? What the fuck is going on here?
They all are. If you haven't noticed, if you take a look at the character models of the enemies, they're all people from town. Take a look at every enemy we fought so far. It's all the townspeople, just distorted, but they're all actual character models of townspeople. So, I think the point they're making is the cult is the townspeople. They're not cultists at all. It's just the locals get turned into these dark, evil killers by the story.
Thornton too? God damn
See?
it. And now they're all taken?
Well, let's save before we fight them. A jump scare before you got to the save point. Ha! They were trying to make you poop. Ooh. Oh, good. I got a nice loosened ball before I had to fight these guys. Cultist sighting. Look. So what it is, they're going to make me walk up here and probably have a big fight at the workshop, I bet. That's probably where we're headed. Okay. Alright, cool. It's a good place to split the part. Good stuff, guys. Thank you. I'm really enjoying the game, and now what's real and what's not, right? We'll find out shortly. But thank you, and I'll see you in the next part. Remember, if you're loving this playthrough, if you could like the video and leave comments, that would help a lot for engagement. And I'll see you in the next one. Sweet. Excuse me. Alright, so, good stuff, guys. I'm going to just stretch my legs here briefly and continue on. But thank you for being here and chilling with me today. For those who are enjoying, what do you think? I hope you're enjoying the game. Good to be back. Hopefully you're enjoying yourselves. My legs hurt. Let me stand up for just a second. And I'll get Gotrick. I'll get you on the leaderboard, Gotrick, for your super chat. Oi. Sweet Caroline. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. I haven't heard Sweet Caroline in 100 years. Let's get Gotrick on the leaderboard for their super chat. Thank you. And thank you to everyone who's contributed so far today. We had those gifted memberships earlier from the Executioner. Thank you for that. Thanks to everyone who did a super chat earlier. Thanks to everyone who tipped. Currently at $66 in tips. Remember, we have rewards at $100 and $150 for a hat or vest, respectively. It would be great to get the hat today if we could get to that level. So if you're liking it, please do. What do you think of the sign? How does this sign show up in the gameplay video? It's bright, and it looks brighter now that I got the batteries in it, right? Because here's how it looks when it's off. Doesn't really stand out, right? I'm honestly surprised it looks as good as it does with the lights on. Because at first I didn't think it would look as good. It actually looks better with the lights on, I think, right? It's not bad. Yeah. It's cool, because now we got that and that. 2 light features on the stream now. Cool. Of course, I don't know how long the batteries are going to last. It's double A's. I'll turn it off during the breaks between streams, so that way it doesn't kill the batteries. But we'll see how long it lasts. I got to get more. I only have like 1 double A in the house. So, going to have to buy more batteries. Okay. Alright, you guys ready? Let's continue. Alright. It's time to go after the cultists. Like I said, these cultists, if you look at their character models, they've always been the townspeople. They've never been like enemy types. It's always like someone who you thought was a normal person, but then they supposedly turn into like a monster. Earlier, I think it was like people walking around town, so here we go. Yep. The jump scare, and then they're
That
gone.
line about Logan wasn't real. Don't think about it. The cult has the clicker. Get it? Fix this.
What the fuck are they talking about?
I need bolt
We
cutters.
still don't have the bolt cutters. Once we have the bolt cutters, we're gonna be able to open so many different things now. There's the floats that they're making. Alright, well, we're gonna head there. Can we open the door now? The shortcut door? Yes, indeed. So now the shortcut is opened, which is great. We can go right back to the park, see? Nice. Remember, this is the well. Oh, we have the stash. Let's open the stash. We have the key for the stash. Let's just do that right now. Fuck, did I walk past it? It's right here. Here we go. So, arrows, ammo, and what the hell ammo is that? Collect. M and T were supposed to be on patrol last night, but didn't show. If anyone hears anything from them, let me know. Huh? M and T? I'm gonna say we probably have some case stuff to put together here now. Right? Cool to the tree and fact versus fiction? Oh god, we have all this. So Logan's
No,
part of the story.
That is not going on the board.
Ha! Logan is not dead, see? No, this is just a story trying to hurt me. It's not real. Interesting. I've got a tip. I'll shut that out in a second. Utility bill addressed to me. My life in Watery. There you go. All the letters. Claims she is grand uncle and that Tor is my grandfather.
Nope.
Nope. Connection to Tor and Odin. Okay. Mom never talked about her family. Wow. Anytime I talk to Mom about her home or family, she shut down. I have no idea who my grandparents are. They could be telling the truth? Oh my god. They could literally be telling the truth and she doesn't even know. That's even worse. That's even worse. They could be completely right. Okay, M&T. M&T. Who's involved? Yeah, M&T, Mulligan and Thornton? Yeah, it could stand for Mulligan and Thornton, who we now know are taken over by the cult, right? Here we go, and here's Tor and Odin with a picture of a cultist. See? Cool. Sheesh, we got so much stuff here. Stash found near the wishing well. Wishing well, kiss and tell. Oh, the wishing well. Oh. Nursery rhymes. Watery lighthouse. More dolls. How many more dolls are there? Can't be that many more. Probably a few more. Because I know there's a couple in the trailer park we didn't find yet. I think we're good now. I think we did everything, finally. Jim's mayoral candidacy and the parade floats. 4 of 6. 2 more ads to find, it says. Cool. I received a $4 tip from Canadian Kirk. Did you see Five Nights at Freddy's yet? I haven't seen shit. I've been watching the Invincible. And I'm almost done with Season 1. So I can start watching Season 2. But, no, I did not watch Five Nights at Freddy's. The whole idea was I was going to watch it last week and review it for Halloween. Kind of went out the window when I got sick. So, I don't think I'm doing that now. I don't want to waste my my Peacock Plus possible trial on a piece of dog shit movie, apparently, as the reviewers say. Not that that translates to any kind of intelligent thought, considering the fact that it's the best grossing video game movie ever made. For an opening weekend, that is. You know. But, you know, people, they love their shit. They love their YouTube shit. And so many people said, oh, I went and saw it, and I imagined that I was watching Markiplier play the game when I watched the movie. It was great. It's like, Markiplier's not even in the fucking movie. So, what you said doesn't even make sense. By any kind of a logical standing. But you went and saw it anyway. You fucking idiot. But, hey, whatever. You know, I don't know what else to say.
And another lunchbox.
Oh, really? Another lunchbox? Where'd she see a lunchbox? Where? Ah. Here we go. It must be so exciting to be the story's hero. Honestly, I'm a bit jealous. I wish I could be the protagonist. I just got 6 fragments. Okay. Probably another one I'll be able to get another upgrade, right? It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great. Like, I heard, maybe I'm wrong, because I skimmed a few reviews when it had come out last week, that literally the entire movie is people talking about lore about the fucking Five Nights at Freddy's shit, and then another radio show. That literally only 10 minutes of the entire runtime of the movie do the animatronics come alive and hurt anybody. And that's why it's PG-13. Because there's no gore, because it's literally 10 minutes is anything happening. And everything else is just people talking and lore. So, you know, if you're one of these lore YouTubers about the Five Nights guys, or you're someone who likes seeing a fucking streamer do lore, you probably loved it. And everyone else with a brain was like, what is this trash? You know? So if you don't know what Five Nights at Freddy's is, you don't like fucking Markiplier, you don't know who Pat from Game Theory is, and you go to see it, you're like, this is the worst fucking movie I've ever seen, you know, so anyone who's not into YouTube lore shit, but everyone else is like, well, you know, will hate the movie, but it doesn't matter, because everyone forced everyone to go see it. Anyway. I'm sure it's schlock, you know. Here's the thing, I'm sure it's not awful either. It probably has good cinematography and everything, but like, it's just sad that that's now going to go down in history as the best video game movie ever. That's what it's going to be, huh? Really? That's going to be the best video game movie ever made? The one that made the most money, huh? That movie. Okay. Well, all I'm going to say is, be careful what you ask for, because now you're going to get schlock constantly.
If it's still here, I need to find it.
Enjoy your schlock. I'll be playing Alan Wake 2. You'll be fucking standing in line to get tickets for Five Nights at Freddy's 7. Alright, so go ahead. So we're looking for the clicker, supposedly. Office. Look, she's fucking dead, Pat. Stop. They're talking about Wendy being dead. They're talking about this Wendy jerky maker being dead or something. We need a combination.
Locked.
Great. And it's
They must be in there.
cult symbols.
There has to be a way to get this lock open.
Oh my god. Sauna night. Thanks everyone for your valuable input. I'm assuming that means Saturday sauna night is on. Lock combination. I can't find the new door lock. Look inside the smiley coffee cup. Doesn't help me. Ah. I've seen some of you place our stashes in the open. Please don't do that, you rascals. So he said, look inside the smiley coffee cup. We have to find a smiley coffee cup and look in it, and there will be symbols. Maybe it's out in the... out there. Because I don't see a coffee cup here besides the one that had no smile on it. It was empty. Yeah. Alright, we gotta go find a coffee cup. It's too quiet in here. Look at this. Big piece of, like, cake. It's way too quiet in here. Oops. Whoops. She doesn't know her own strength. Bullying stuff around. Morning Crunch cereal. Mmm. Another deer.
Poor thing.
Finding so many deer in the game. What the fuck? Alright, got some arrows. That's good. Okay. Oh, here it is. I'm not gonna look in there yet. For other items first. Oh, a shop vac. Nice. And a boot. A rain boot. What's that, a boot? No, they're finished. They're not Canadian. What am I doing? A manuscript page? Oh, we should listen to this first before it goes down. Let's hear Alan Wake's take on what's about to happen. Here we go. Deputies make a grave mistake.
Hey, stop right there. The shape stumbled out of the dark toward Deputy Mulligan. Thornton was doubled over, coughing.
Uh-oh.
A chunk of cold pastrami caught in his throat.
Oh, no!
Bring it, fucker. Mulligan fired. Thornton hacked the pastrami out of his windpipe, opened fire with his partner. The monster fell. They kept shooting. The thrill of domination. This was the cult of the tree. Not one tree, a forest. Secret knowledge in a deer mask. The last line of defense. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
What?
Night Fall's fucking finest. They crept over, pulling out their flashlights. The horror. This is Monica from the tackle shop.
Oh.
An innocent woman. Thornton's pastrami came back up.
Ah. See? So it's like I said, it's all the normal townspeople are turning into these possessed monsters. So even the cops are fighting them and then realizing after the fact, oh shit, it's supposed to be like a normal person we know. Right? Yeah. So, here's our symbols. The down and up triangle. Right? That's one. And then we've got... Okay, here it is. There's the combination. So, up, down. Left, right. No. Right, left. So it's up, down, right, left, down, up. Okay. That's the combination. Big ass flare. You know there's gonna be a lot of combat when they keep loading you up on stuff. You know it's coming. Alright. So up, down, right, left, down, up. Up, down. Right, left. Down, up. Prepare yourselves. There's the masks. See?
This is the cult's hideout.
But it's not. It's just the Deerfest decorations.
Even?
No. It's literally Deerfest. It's not that they meant to be malicious. These are people celebrating Deerfest, but they're getting possessed by the story and turning into killer cultists. Okay.
There's a basement.
Oh, good. I love spooky basements. So, that light switch you found washed up at the lake is not junk. It's fucking important. Trust me on this. From now on, whenever we catch a target, we're going to cut out its heart, stick this thing inside, and flick it. I know it sounds weird, but trust me, it'll be like a ritual. This is going to work. I marked the map like you asked. That's all the stashes by our last count, locked and loaded and ready to go.
The cult is leaving supplies around for themselves. This will be handy. That's it. The Nightingale ritual wasn't completed.
Everyone please read. I'm not trying to play the blame game. We cannot let random tourists walk right into one of our rituals. We were stopped before we got to use the clicker. The lights weren't even set up yet. It's unacceptable. Let's look at the learnings. We need to be faster with our setups. We need to be 100% positive someone is on lookout duty. Communication, communication, communication. Setups like this are why we have FBI agents snooping around, which is not great. I'm only being harsh about this because I know we can do better. So I think what it is, when the story around Cauldron Lake turns someone into a monster, whether it's one of the townspeople or it's Nightingale, who's been dead for 13 years, they try to catch that person and replace their heart with the clicker, and the clicker kills them permanently, so they can't turn into a monster, and it clears them. So the Cult of the Deer is not evil at all. The Cult of the Deer are the townspeople trying to stop the corruption of the lake from just distorting everything. You see? That's what I think. So, they're not evil, from what I'm seeing.
The cult isn't well organized. People aren't following orders.
Reed, whoever has been sabotaging Lake House equipment, stop it. If you're looking for ways to help the cult, this is not it. Unless bringing the feds down on us is what you consider helpful, in which case you can fuck right off. Stay away from the FBC. If you see them poking around again, report it to the Grand Master.
This is the cult's process. Their ritual.
Surround the target, subdue them, use a hammer or other blunt object, restrain them. Carve out their heart, recite the words, put the clicker into their chest, flick the switch 2 times to make sure it works. Remember floodlights on tripods. We need to see what they're doing. Always work in pairs. Yeah, this is how they feel they can kill something that's possessed by the lake. See? They're not evil. They're already trying to get rid of people or stop people who are possessed and turning into these monsters. They're trying to protect their own, essentially. Huh. Interesting twist. So, Cult of the Tree.
Doesn't make sense.
Here's what their ritual is. Yep. cult is no admonishing members sabotaging the equipment. Their psychology. The ritual? Where's the ritual? Ritual, what is it? Why isn't it working? Fuck. Cult goal? No. What the fuck?
Oh.
It's bullshit. What's it supposed to go to? Here you go. Nightingale was the only victim to become a monster. Why? This confirms the ritual was interrupted. It says they didn't have time to use the clicker. Profile someone first. Okay. Trail of the cult. The biker garage.
Mulligan and Thornton have the clicker. It's in another overlap. Here in Watery.
Ah. Email saying the OOP should stay in the assembly hall. This is the same garage from the photo. Okay. So, I guess we're gonna go into the basement now, but we should save first. Oh, what's this? Even more. Hold on. Observation report subject to cult of the tree. Intermittent surveillance of the paracriminal group known as the cult of the tree shows their operation is limited to a small area of Washington State. The group is reported to be made up of dedicated individuals equipped with only common tools. Overall level of organization low. Overall comprehension of redacted is low. Our assessment yielded a category orange risk. Further inquiry should be made to the exact details and blah blah blah. Keep on the permanent surveillance. That's not what I was doing. I wasn't done. You were right. These sneaky fuckers are watching us, and our level of organization is fine. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Okay.
This is one weird cult.
We're the cult of the tree. We watch in the night. I see it now. It's our mission. Make the woods scary again. It's a tree, a spruce tree. Keep them out. Keep them safe. Together we are a forest. See? They're trying to scare people away from the forest because the lake is turning people into monsters. When people get turned into monsters, they try to turn them back with the clicker. That's what's going on.
Rose. She's that waitress from the diner.
Okay. Rose Marigold observations. Leaves home in car, arrives at Odier Diner, opens the restaurant, spills a cup of coffee, stares at the coffee puddle and seems suddenly delighted. Begins talking animatedly to the puddle. Goes on break. Back from break, ate a sandwich and wrote in a notebook. Stares at ceiling fan for 50 seconds, smiling. Leaves the diner on foot, stops at the pier, writes in the notebook. Stares at clouds, becomes upset, shaking her head and speaking up at the sky. Leaves the pier, arrives at car, enters, arrives home, watches TV, cooks dinner, watches TV while eating, goes to bed, reads the sudden stop, turns off light. Huh. Okay. Alrighty then. More cult of the tree. Report on Rose Marigold. So, who's involved? Here we go. Rose is the waitress. Is she involved with the cult? No, they're tracking her, right?
Doesn't make sense.
The symbol. Here we go. The spruce symbol. So those triangles are supposed to be a spruce tree or trees. Now we know. Those triangles are trees. Supposed to be spruce trees. Okay.
No.
What does this say? Bring it, fucker? Mulligan and Thornton. Here you go. So. Confirmed cult members. Mulligan and Thornton. Huh. Alright, let's save. And we're gonna head into the basement. What's this? Oh!
I can use this to get the Espresso Express working.
Haha! Cool. Should we put away any items? We have a million items. Here, put this flare away. We need It's funny because we found inventory expansion early on, and we haven't found one in a long time. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright, we're going down.
A creepy basement. Shit. Hey! Freeze!
Oh boy.
That's the clicker.
Where the fuck did they go? The clicker from Alan Wake 1.
No! They took it!
Yeah, look.
They're playing with me. I was so close.
So now I gotta profile them? Okay. Profile the deputies.
Mulligan and Thornton are members of the cult. Who's the leader?
Brains leaking out like milk. The thrill of domination. Not one tree. A forest. The word. A secret like this doesn't die.
There is more than one leader.
Huh. Okay. There we go. Fill out the clues here.
The clicker was there the whole time. Fucking Mulligan and Thornton.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So how to get the clicker back? That we don't know yet. That we don't know yet, right? I have been taking medicine, but not anymore. Today's the first day I did not take any medicine. I'm just trying to get better on my own now.
They took the clicker into
What's
the
up, Jade?
overlap.
I'm doing all right. I'm
How
enjoying
do
the
I get it
game.
back?
Having a good time. Oh shit, a manuscript page.
There was another overlap here in Watery. The parade float was the key. Mulligan and Thornton had gone there, taken the clicker, left this monster here to stop her.
There's an overlap here, like there was at Cauldron Lake.
Sounds
Mulligan
like we
and
got a boss
Thornton by
fight.
Nightingale. Inside, waiting.
Sounds like a boss
And a parade
fight.
float is the key.
Saga fight's taken at the workshop.
Saga had read about it. The trap. She knew what was waiting for her. The moment she saw the giant, she knew she wasn't
There's gonna be a
ready.
giant monster to fight.
You let Logan drown. The weapon it carried could crack her skull like a brittle egg. Brains leaking out like yolk. Everything she loved, lost. Everything she was, lost. We will watch it eat your mind. Reading this made her sick, but the fear was sharp when she faced it. There was another overlap here in Watery. The parade float was the key. Mulligan and Thornton had gone there, taken the clicker with them, left this monster here to stop her.
Okay, and we gotta do another profiling. Becoming taken.
Mulligan and Thornton were fine earlier. How did this happen?
Excuse me. Ooh.
Terrible mistake. Shadows crept over Mulligan and Thornton. Shadows on their faces, filling the shape of them. Bright Falls fucking finest. Shitty pastrami sandwich.
Mulligan and Thornton became like Nightingale.
Okay.
A taken is upstairs. This was a trap.
There's gonna be a big boss fight out in the courtyard. So let's save and fight. Cool. Finally, we're able to use some of these items, for God's sakes. Hello. How about you fucking die? You piece of shit.
Okay. Now where's that parade float?
He was pretty tough. Oh, Christ. Was that seriously it? That was the boss? Wow.
Is this the parade float the page mentioned?
Must be, because there's another page.
The overlap formed around Watery's dark past. The ritual to enter was tied to crafting the float. Art was the key. It had the power to let Saga in.
At Cauldron Lake, giving the poem and the heart to the witch sign opened the overlap. Here, it's the parade float. But it's incomplete.
Look. It's the well.
This is one disturbing parade float.
Haunting laughter. Coming up from the well.
I don't hear any haunting laughter.
Okay. A mask.
How come one of them is wearing a mask and the other isn't?
There's things missing. Huotari butchered his victim with his puko knife.
Not sure what puko means, but it looks like the knife is missing.
So the laughter can be taping something to the inside, a tape player. See that? Huotari swung the knife, stabbing it again and again.
Stabbing. Again and again.
What the hell?
That must mean the arm's supposed to move.
So if the arm's supposed to move, we have to power it, and that's probably why we have to go back with the fuse we found and turn on the generator. Yup. If you turn on Espresso Express, it should probably power everything here and allow us to do what we need to do. That makes sense. Okay. See, character should be moving. Puko is a float prop. It's a knife. Character needs a mask. We have to find a mask. And the parade float should have sound. So 4 things we have to do. Here you go.
Ilmo stood in front of the parade float, turned dramatically to his crew. Now, imagine the murderer's arms moving. Stab, stab, stab. And then Natki laughing. Everyone at Deerfest always plays it safe. Not us. This monument to Watery's history, this work of art will sweep this year's awards. The overlap formed around Watery's dark past. The ritual to enter was tied to crafting the float. Art was the key. It had the power to let Saga in.
Alright, so we have to find a way to
Missing
complete
from
the
parade
float.
I need to put it together.
Yep. So, investigate the parade float area. Where can we get this stuff? First of all, we're looking for a mask. Excuse me. Ah,
So this is the Koskela Brothers parade float.
here we go.
Looks like only 4 pieces are missing. The mask is the only one without a location listed.
So,
Gift shop.
Puko's in the gift shop. We've already been there. The mask is
I can't
crossed
make out
out.
what it says. Espresso Express. Got it.
We're going to do that.
Fair Trade Fun Zone.
We've been there already. Cassette tape. They won't let you zoom in to see what it says scratched out either. They blocked it off. The mask. Okay. So, we gotta go back to the park now and get all these items. Yep. I don't know where the mask is, though. Probably gonna have to fight a bunch of enemies now, going back to the park. So, there's the well. Let's see. Oh, we should do the Espresso Express first. That's over here. We have the fuse to do it now. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you guys. Sometimes people are very talkative, and other times they just sit around and talk amongst themselves, and sometimes they just sit here dead silent, falling asleep. I don't know what to tell you. The game's great. I can't make the chat talk again. I'm not going to sit here and try to make people speak. I'm here to enjoy the game, and I really like it, and the game's amazing. So if you guys are here for the game, please talk. If not, I know what to say. Jay says he's going to meet X-Rock, X-Pac, Peter Parker, and Miles Morales and Vega at this, at the convention tomorrow. Cool. Where's the fuse box? It's outside, isn't it? Down here. Cool. Hope you have fun at the convention, man. I know that's your thing. You like going to those and enjoying. Where's the fuse? There it is.
There we go. Now I just need to stop it in a position and let me get to that circuit board down there.
Circuit board? The fucking circuit board? Trying. Damn it, that was it right there. See? At the time I said the hole was over that. I did it. You're lucky. All the way under. Totally not creepy or anything doing this. Here we go.
Shit! Good thing no one was riding that.
It's going a little fast. Just threw the circuit board out. It lost control. Look. Oh yeah, you'd probably be barfing your brains out, shooting off the ride, with whiplash and dead by now. Look at that. Okay. Deputies corrupted.
The killing of Monica Thompson was a terrible mistake.
Huh.
Thornton blamed Mulligan's itchy trigger finger. Mulligan blamed Thornton's shitty pastrami sandwich. They only agreed it wasn't their fault. No one will find her corpse. We'll hide it. They fed the body to the maw of a crumbling well, like the murderous Huatari brothers did long ago.
Oh, how nice.
They lied to everyone. The word would never get out. But a secret like this doesn't die. It grew inside them, like cancer. The darkness taking over, filling the shape of them.
Damn. Going at the
Is
cassette
missing
tape.
a soundtrack?
Yep. We got the circuit board. That'll move the character.
Should the characters be moving?
Got that done. Moose skull mask. Oh, we have to
The
profile.
serial killer isn't wearing a mask.
Okay.
Maybe he needs one.
And the Puko prop we're going to get. That's in the gift shop, it said.
Figured out what the float is missing.
So we just need to do the profiling to find out where the mask is. Moose skull mask.
The
Here we go.
materials listed for the parade float mentioned a mask. Where is it?
Poor Mocha Moose. He never failed to amuse me.
Amuse me.
Now we know, Ilmo, there is such a thing as too much coffee. Mocha will live on in a place of honor. He lost his head. Mulligan and Thornton had one job.
Mulligan and Thornton must know where the moose skull mask is.
So what do I do about that? Oh, now I gotta profile them again. Okay.
The mask is missing. Where is it?
The dead brought back to life. The crown of the Grand Master. Moose steak is never a mistake. Just get it fucking done.
They know where it is. I know they know.
Moose skull mask. Where is it?
Where is the mask?
We didn't bleach it. We'll bow to him. The maw of the crown we will. Show the bitch who's boss.
The moose mask is at the Huatari Well, in Coffee World.
I have to go down the well. Oh no.
I saw something. Like I did in Cauldron Lake. The well, here in Coffee World. I know the moose skull will be there.
It's crazy. There's no way to turn this off now? No, this is on like permanently, huh? No, it's busted. You can turn it off if you wanted to. It's gonna explode. Oh shit. Espresso Express is right. Well, the well is right here. Oh no! I told you this was gonna happen.
Cards in the general store!
Cards in the general store. Well, I guess we got the mask.
Now I need to bring the mask to the float.
One down.
The moose skull goes here,
Okay.
obviously.
Then, the arm circuit board. Oh, where do we install the circuit board to make it move? Is it like around the back, maybe? Here? Ah.
A little something to get those arms moving.
There you go. Now we need the knife, and then we need the tape from the, whatchamacallit. We don't have the tape yet. We have to go get the tape from the, fucking, whatchamacallit. The, gift shop. Why can't I say gift shop? I don't know. I was having a brain fart. Okay. So, we go to the gift shop. That's where we're going to get the knife. Wait. Is the tape in the gift shop? Hold on. Did they say the tape was also in the gift shop or just the knife? Did that.
The moose mask appeared on the well.
Solve this part. Just get this done, right? So we know this is at Parade Float Sound. Oh. It was at the Fair Trade Fun Zone. Okay. Fair Trade Fun Zone is this way. The furthest out of everything. We have to go all the way across the park to do this. Which means there's going to be a lot of enemies, I bet. How much you want to bet? Okay. Now that's the exit. It's this way. I only have 12 regular bullets. Not a big deal. I have other kinds of ammo. Flares, all kinds of shit. This way? This way. So the cassette. We had found something making noise here. It was the... Yeah, it was one of the coffee things made noise. And it had the thing taped behind it, remember? It was like a little jump scare. Here it is. Yup. So we had found it
Thank
earlier,
God.
and now we get it. Cool. Alright. So now we can just go to the gift shop, grab the knife toy, and then we'll be done. Remember, we read the log. It was like, oh, whose idea was it to have a toy knife that every kid would run around and keep hitting themselves in the face with? And it was, what's his name? Because he's a moron. Nice drawings of the park. Some kid really enjoyed it. Okay. So we're just going straight this way. There it is, the gift shop. And this is where we get the knife, and then we're good to go for the puzzle. So where's the toy knife? See, there it is. Whose idea was it to have the toy knives? Is this it? Ah!
I guess a toy knife will do.
Got it. Alright, that should be it now. This has been a long-ass segment. It was 2 hours last night. We're almost 2 hours into it today. So 4 to 5 hours of the game is this park. It's pretty crazy how in-depth they made it. Because I didn't think it was going to be that complex. But man, it is. Should we check out the container? I kind of forgot to check it. I think we should check out the container and see if it's a screwdriver container or not. Because if it's not, I don't know how to open it. I feel like some of these are screwdriver containers. We just didn't have the screwdriver at the time, so it didn't mark it as a screwdriver container at the time. Oh, this was just a container I didn't even loot earlier because I'm an idiot. Oh, okay. Well, that's easy. So the only other thing we didn't do in the whole town of Watery was this container here, which I think was a screwdriver container, if I remember correctly. Everything else we pretty much opened that we could. Cold stash. What? There was a cold stash over there we didn't open? Seriously, we missed it? When did we miss that? We must have... How did we walk right by that and not see it earlier? It's on the map, but apparently we didn't find it. Huh. Weird. Only 8 rides the best of the theme park. What a ripoff. You guys, if you want to ask me a question, why are you not asking me? Dentronics wants to know, when's the next Mario stream? Tomorrow night. Tomorrow night's late stream. There you go. Okay. Yeah, tomorrow night's the night stream. Tonight it's Spider-Man. Tomorrow is Mario. Alright, I guess we're done. Yeah, look, there's a cold stash there, too, we couldn't reach. Man, now I totally want to get that cold stash, but... Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, X-Juggernaut, are you talking about that video from, like, a couple months ago or 3 months ago? The person who analyzed my early Street Fighter 6 gameplay? Yeah, I watched it. I watched it, and I told the guy thank you so much, because I thought it was a really well-done video. And I actually did learn from the video. That was how I learned some good stuff early on. You fucking asshole. Alright. Alright. Fuck you.
Well, now there's less monsters.
You can say that again. I fucking filled their asses full of lead. It's funny, they keep coming out of the well. Damn. Right? Just fucking unloaded. Used all the regular bullets. And myrtleized the guy with the shotgun. Okay. Here's the knife.
Your knife.
And here's the sounds.
Some creepy laughing for atmosphere.
Alright. Now what? Uh-oh. We're not done yet, huh?
Okay, Saga. Let's get
Enter the overlap at the well. It's gonna be boss time. All right.
What the hell? Where am I?
Well, you're in the well, or are you? I guess. Now remember, they said that they had inadvertently killed one of the townspeople, the woman, and then they had just tossed her body down here. So, will you fight the woman? Will she become a monster? Or, you know, what are we gonna find down here? I don't know. But why is there a mine shaft at the bottom of the well? Where the fuck are we? We have no idea. We are somewhere new. Scary music. Enough with that scary music. Let's see what's in here. Manuscript page. Okay. So, deputies in the morgue.
Mulligan and Thornton in the wreckage of the morgue. Shadows on their faces. Thornton did his best woman's voice. I'm a stuck-up FBI bitch. I'll make a big fucking mess and get these dumb backwater cops to clean it up. Thornton turned to his partner. These government motherfuckers. Next time, Mulligan, I'll tell her. You got no clue. You let your own kid drown. You're a fucking fraud. Mulligan leered. Pinning the murder on the Bookers would have fixed this whole goddamn mess. But their kind always sticks together. I reckon we should show the bitch who's boss, Thornton. Shadows crept over Mulligan and Thornton.
Wow.
Inside them, they grinned.
They wanted to pin the murders on the Bookers, the two that were there to investigate Alan Wake, and they saw them ritualistically trying to kill Nightingale. Wow. Alright. So, anything else in here? A sauna. Another sauna. Arrows? No. Toy darts. I thought, oh, ammo. No, it's just toy darts. Alright. No save point in here. What do you think he meant by their kind? They're racists, too. It's crazy because, you know, those cops, they tried to act like just local podunk cops who are supposed to be like, you know, local yokel people. And then come to find out they're just racist scumbags. Cultists. Trying to pin murders on other people. What? We can't go up here? Seriously? No? I guess not. That's where we came from. Alright, do we go past this building then? Yes. Okay, here we go. So dock, nothing on the dock. Nope. See shit out on the lake. Guess we're going this way. Boss time. I'm gonna crack something, but it's gonna be your nuts.
His dark past.
where I came from. The sound made me go backwards, and then they weren't there. I turned around, and they weren't behind me. Fine, I'm just gonna follow my eyes. Fuck the sound. It sounds like the sound's trying to trick you. See you tonight, Kagome. Oh yeah, that's really Logan, I'm sure.
Logan? Logan! I'm here! Logan! The story is trying to take Logan. I can still stop this. I need the clicker.
So we're gonna keep going loops into this well, huh? Oh look! Boogie boogie.
Anderson fucking tricked. He has it now.
Wake? I saw him this way in the other overlap.
Mm-hmm. You're being tricked.
It's a loop. Just like before.
But now there's a dead bloody body. Is there anything different? No, looks the same, right? Looks the same. Saw his face right there. When do we get to fight these fuckers? Come on. It's just an endless loop. They're gonna make us go down again. I don't know. I don't see another way to go. Defeat Mulligan and Thornton. Where the fuck are they? Oh, Jesus!
This is a nightmare.
Oh, look! Alright, we're not
I
going
can't
that way
get
this
through that.
time. Okay, good. Now
I
we
need
know to go
look for
back.
another way through.
Here we go. Ready to fight. Expose yourselves. Expose yourselves live on stream right now. Do it. Do it in front of the hundreds of viewers. Full frontal exposure. Alright, fuckers. Creepy. What I like about this is that they are... It's really showing off the power of modern consoles now. How everything's changing in the environment on the fly. You're looping, that it changes, instantly loads something new. It's really well done. The psychological horror is heightened because now you never know what to expect anymore. When you play a game, anything could change at any moment, right? Finally! Ha! About goddamn time I could kill somebody. No one's hiding, bitch. Love the backflip animations as they die. To this cave. You follow the sound. Thank God I got good surround sound here on the Xbox because I was following the music there. Look at that. Oh, look who it is. It's the janitor. He smiles. The janitor smiles. He's here with you, helping you with the music. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. He's leading you with the music to the right spots. Wow. So once again, the janitor is a friendly, helpful character. Well, we're back again. We've looped. It's a float. It's one of the floats.
Okay.
Now we go back down again.
Going down.
Yeah, the sound design is amazing in the game. It's really well done. Oh, man, guess what the part I just realized? Plus, I gotta stand up and stretch my legs, too, because my back is starting to hurt. You know, I've been sick, so I can't really be... I gotta move around and stuff. Alright, here's what we'll do. It's a good opportunity to split the part and then head into the finale of this part of the game. Like I said, I think we're done with Hearst's chapter at the end of this. It seems like the big culmination boss. And then what probably will happen is, just like when we beat Nightingale, the flooded areas will open and have optional content now exposed. And then when we play again, it'll probably be Alan Wake's turn. You know, we could switch to him and do a whole bunch of content with him. So, but anyway, good place to split the part. I'll be right back with more. If you're still enjoying, please like the video, leave comments, and I'll see you in the next one. Okay. Yeah, let's stretch. I need to stretch, guys, my back. You know, having been sick and everything, I just realized, I'm like, dude, I gotta stand up. My leg is killing me, actually. Ah. Oh, okay, let me walk around. Ooh. Oh, okay. Oh. Shit. Oh. Yeah. I'm just curious if they ever updated my Amazon medicine order. Hold on a second when I check here. Let's see. No, they still didn't. What a dumb bunch of fucks. What a bunch of fucking waste of life. You fucking assholes. You fucking morons. Pieces of shit. Wow. Just wasting my time. Alright. Oh, legs. My fucking back. Shit. Okay. Yeah, pisses me off. No update whatsoever. The order that I paid over extra money to be delivered between 7 and 11 a.m. today so my wife could get her medicine, infinitely delayed, no update whatsoever. Let us know if you want a refund. I want the fucking medicine. I don't want the fucking refund. I want the fucking medicine, you dumb fucks. So now, I have no opportunity to do anything when I'm done with my stream today. Now I gotta try to get there with their chat and tell them they're a bunch of fucking idiots and I want the medicine and fucking send it immediately the fastest rate and I'm not paying $1 for it. They're just gonna fucking send it to me. Dumb fucks. Alright. I received a $2 tip. Oh, that sucks. Someone just sent me $2 and says, I feel you're paying both my laundry, washing machine, and my dishwasher have now both broken. Thank God I'm in an apartment so I can call and get them repaired. That's good. Yeah, it's good. It's good if you're in an apartment and you can get it repaired. Hopefully you have a good landlord. Because sometimes they're, sadly, no loads and they don't want to do it. But hopefully they will get it repaired for you. You're going to go eat, Jade? Alright, sounds good. Enjoy your meal. I'm going to continue on here with another hour of Alan Wake 2. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's continue. Now we got through that little loop, and it seems like the janitor's helping us. That was the janitor's music playing, and indicated where we needed to go.
Trapped how? What does that mean?
Still trapped, helping me, the hero. Oh my god, a river of blood. Everything is blood now. Anything different in here this time? Still nothing different, huh? No. Besides the river of blood. Alright. Huh. Shoebox. Was there a save point here? No? I guess you could store or grab items if you need them. I guess that means the boss is really coming right now, right? Okay. I got tons of shit. I should be alright. Creepy laughing. Vincent Price. Hi. Fuck is he? You see him? Fuckhead. I don't think you like that. I guess that's one down.
What the hell?
Miss, bitch. I didn't. What the fuck? Sometimes you gotta kill them. Hundreds. Reload. I want to do this. So where else is there a thing I need to do? Oh, right here. Shooting me even though I'm fucking in cover and shit.
Next time they won't be coming back.
Alright.
Choose boss!
Jesus. One down. Got him. That was an interesting boss fight.
Saga Anderson, listen.
Wake?
I've been tricked. Scratch. I tried to fix the story, but has it now. It's the key to escape.
What do you mean, escape?
Yeah.
You're already out. So is Scratch.
Stop making progress. I wrote to be the story's hero.
Ah.
Save her family. Save us all.
Save her family? Are you talking about my family?
Yes, you know it's working. You just need to keep going.
Huh.
Did you put my family in the horror story?
I think she's gonna be a little pissed
I
about
keep
that.
seeing him in overlaps, but he's already out. Are these visions coming from the past, when he was still trapped in the dark place? I have the clicker. I can stop this nightmare.
Finally. Longest chapter in the game by far. That was super long. That was over 4 hours long. Back in Watery. Local girl complete. So have we heard this song before or not? No. Sounds new. This is new. Remember, all these lyrics have to do with the plot.
Losing my child, taken by the tide. Nowhere to hide, I don't know. Broken bonds, broken souls. Baby, you know how it goes. Blood stains on the phone. Baby, calling home, but there's no one home. If I'm a superhero,
This is supposed to be Saga. Yeah.
when you needed me most, I was lost like a ghost. Nothing but a story
The songs are so good. To be part of the freaking plot is crazy.
But fuck it, I'll keep on trying. I'm not losing my
Yeah, and 100% Saga's story.
I'm out of mind. Endless labyrinth of
This is so cool because the soundtrack is so good. It's like real music, but it's the plot of the game. You could buy this soundtrack after you play the game and listen to it and enjoy it forever, remembering the plot of the game, right? Super good. Alright, well, we get the gist of it. Alright, she's got the
Wake
clicker.
said he could use the clicker to undo the horror story. I need to get back to Bright Falls, to Casey and Wake. I should check in with Casey.
Alright, so we are done, right? We're done. Now the question is, did all the water flooded areas now clear out because we just cleared the area? In fact, it looks like that's what the game is insinuating. Look. See that? So where couldn't we go before? We could not go at all to the ranger's cabin. Can we go there now? Sean D, what's going on? Thanks for re-upping your membership. He says, what a great song and boss. It was fun. It was unique. It was a unique puzzle to solve. It wasn't a standard boss filled with lead and that's it. It was something more complex than that. It was more interesting. Because once again, the janitor, Ati, helped you. Because you were lost in a loop and didn't know where to go, and he led you with his music. Which was really neat. So I think now, everything should be cleared. There should be no enemies, right? In the park, at least. Okay, so... yeah, let's head north, and let's see... can we go to the Rangers shack now? Or the Rangers, hut? Is the flooding gone? Let's find out. Might as well do a hard save. Here we go. Hard save.
Come on, Casey. No answer.
No answer from Casey.
Pick up, pick up, pick up.
Hey, this is David. Leave a message.
David, can you call me back, please? It's urgent. Please. Why isn't David answering? Is Logan all right? How does this all work? Has the horror story already gotten her? Wake should know.
What the fuck? So it says you can switch characters. We know that. I guess what they're saying is you've basically gotten really far ahead with Saga at this point. So you probably want to switch to Wait, right?
The flooding's lowered. I should look around. See where the water was hiding.
Called it. That's what I want to do. Now I want to go to the flooded areas we couldn't go to before. And see what new stuff is in here. Items and shit. Here we go. Yep, because we could not do this earlier. This was all flooded. So this should be the Rangers area. Yep, cool. Let's head up here. To the Rangers cabin. Oh, we got wolves. What the fuck? Did you see how it moved? What was that? I think it was supposed to do that. Now it's dead. Another one. Thank God we can fire 2 shots now. And I got both shots back. That's excellent. Alright, let's see what's in this. And we have the screwdriver. Cool. Hopefully we can load up on stuff. We used a lot of items during that boss fight, right? Yes, we did. Let's get some new stuff. Ah, another deer to pet.
On greener pastures now.
So many deer to pet in this game. So this is fun because, like, last night and today, I played as Saga. Tonight or tomorrow when I play, by the way, Federal Bureau of Control, I'll play as Adam. Adam. Yeah, whoever Adam is. No, Alan. Alan Wake. And it's going to feel different. You know, it's going to be cool. I like that you get that variety to switch between the characters. Unlock the door. Probably stuff out back. Sounds like it. Probably an experiment. Let's clear the house first. Adam. We'll play as Adam. Adam Warlock. What we got in here? More FBC shit. Experiment coding Beauty and the Beast. Creating the perfect environment for each test case has become the crux of my study. However, I'm certain that setting the stage in a sufficiently convincing manner will make the fiction come into existence. I'm now going to use propping in the way a set designer of a feature film would, making the cabin seem like the actual house of the characters depicted in the rhyme, with small personal touches and realistic items in addition to the few key items such as drawings, dolls, and personal letters used so far. The early results have been promising but incomplete. I will continue with the propping in a controlled manner till it reaches a functional state. It is crucial to gain traction with this. The dimensional opening I'm attempting to manifest in this very location will be a groundbreaking achievement. So it's Beauty and the Beast. What are they trying to make in the house? That's Beauty and the Beast like? The tub? The tub of the Beast. Only a beast would wash in that kind of a tub. We know that. Oh. I just got a monster doll. And a bear doll. Turned the bed into... I don't even know what. I don't want to know what Beauty and the Beast are going to do on that bed. And why there's, you know, roses all over it. It's kind of disturbing. Sorry, my nose is running. That's all I'm doing. I'm not going to blow it. I'm just going to try to dry it here so I can actually continue to play. Stupid cold. Okay, so we got 2 new dolls. The crow. For an experiment out back.
There's a rhyme over here.
Okay. Here we go. A young woman, eager and smart, obviously supposed to be, what, the beauty of the Beauty and the Beast, ventured into the woods, the beast's lair. So the beast would be in the woods. Well, no, the woman would be in the woods. The king of the forest stole her heart, and together now they live without a care. So she went into the beast's lair, the woods. The beast stole her heart.
Nope.
The king of the forest stole her heart. Who would the king of the forest be? The bear? Yes.
Huh.
So now we have to find... We have to find the stuff and follow it, right? I don't see it anywhere. Could it be in the house? Yup. Okay. It's probably at the bed. Ugh. Yep, it's gonna be upstairs. Yep, new charm.
Another charm.
It's called the FBC charm. Increases damage dealt when undetected by enemies. Only when undetected. That's gonna be tough, no? How often do you get to fight enemies that you don't see? Or they don't see you? I don't think I like that charm. Huh. Yeah, I don't actually like that charm. Darn. Well, alright, so this is done. Let's just make sure it doesn't say there's anything else in this area, right? No, that's it. Okay, so that's done now. So now what we would want to do... We want to go all the way back... Don't know if I open this door yet. We want to go all the way back south. The other area that was flooded was the southern west corner, right, of the trailer park. There was all this shit was flooded. So now we can check this out. And then also, over here, this was flooded and we couldn't get that Colt stash. So what we'll do, let's leave. We're going to run south through the park. All the way down. And we're going to go down here, do that. And we're also going to do... this Colt stash that apparently I missed. And then if we head east... Wait a minute. I missed another Colt stash. Seriously? Alright, we have a lot to do. We have to go to the garage and get that Colt stash. We have to go down here, do this Colt stash, then head east and do this Colt stash, and then we can head back to town. Holy crap. And then we're done. Then we've done, like, everything in Watery. We've cleared all of Watery. Once we did that, so shut the fuck up. So, that was a pretty crazy 2 days of streaming, right? All of Watery in one go. Definitely want to go back to Alan Wake for a while now. And go back and play with him for a bit. Because, you know, we had played with him for a while, which is why I was like, let's focus on Saga. But this area with Saga in it has been very lengthy. And now it's a good place after we do the cleanup here, the stuff we missed. It's a good place to go back and play with Alan for a while and figure out what the hell's going on. Because it is true, if she's still talking with Alan, she's like, you're still in the dream? What is it, from the past? No, I don't think he got out. I really don't believe that Alan ever got out of the lake. That it's part of the story, but it's not really him. That's his story that's happening. That's not the real Alan. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna head east. We're gonna go over there. We missed a stash. Supposedly. The game is very dark. The whole idea is the lighting mechanic is unique and different from other games. So, there's a lot of light and dark mechanics to the game. What's funny is I totally went all the way around this building and I supposedly missed a stash. Right there. But there's no way to get it from this side because of this fence, huh? So we gotta go around from the other side to get this stash behind the building. Maybe I didn't go from the other side and that's why I didn't get it. I think that's what it is. I went from this side, but I didn't realize you go around from the other side and there's a stash in there. Okay. Oh, because you can't do it yet because I don't have the bullet cutters. That's why. Okay. Let's head south and we'll head to the trailer park. And that's where the flooding should have cleared now. It's weird with you guys. I don't know. When I play in this game, sometimes people are totally engaged and having fun and talking with me and everything. And then today, everyone's just quiet as a freaking mouse. I don't get it. Last night, everyone was so excited because I was back from being sick. And everyone's engaging and having fun. We're talking. We're really enjoying. And now it's like everyone's just, shh. No one talk to Phil. Everyone act like, you know, he's by himself. I don't know what to tell you guys. Let's save. I'm glad you're enjoying watching if you are. Like Skillsness says, I'm just watching, you know. That's cool. Oh, fuck. What's... Oh, shit! A fucking wolf scared the shit out of me. I didn't want... It forces you to shoot it when you're not ready. That's bullshit. What was that? It's bullshit because I can't see it. How's it my fault that I can't see it? Let me fucking see it. There. Jeez, made me waste so many arrows. Shoot the fucking thing. Pain in my ass. Okay. So. Here we are, to the south. So this whole area here was flooded. Now we can check this whole area out. Oh. The clicker. Trailer park key. Nope. Screwdriver. Nope. We don't have the key for this fucking thing. The clicker. Damn, I don't know. We need a key for this stash. We don't have it yet, right? But it did it mark it on my map? It did. We don't have a key. Maybe it's around here? In one of these houses? Ah, screwdriver. Cool. How's my health, DSPGaming? As you can hear, I'm still a little congested. My nose is running. But no fever. I didn't even need Advil today. So it's definitely getting better. I'm very happy we didn't need Advil today. It's this now. Please respond. Megan, just let me know you're okay. I miss you. Don't need to know where you are, just that you're okay. Reply to me, you owe me that much. I moved the keys somewhere the flooding can't wash them away. The spot might be a bit harder to reach, but I'm sure you can get your hands on them just fine. Mr. Skarsgård, thank you for your proposal. Starlight 70 sounds like a wonderful project and a creative idea. Publishing house, unfortunately, will decline. So it sounds like there is something about keys hidden in a higher area to stay away from flooding waters. Could they be in the house? Could they be outside in a high area? A fish. They're in the fish. The keys are shoved into the fish. See anything here? Life jackets. The key's on the fan. I don't see it. It's on the Big Mouth Billy Bass right there. Nope. I don't know. I don't know where the key is. I'm looking high up everywhere in this house. I don't see it. So maybe it's not in the house. Maybe it's outside, high up. So I see nothing giving me any indication there's an interactive item anywhere high up in the house. Right? No, I've looked everywhere high up and I don't see it. So maybe outside. Let's have to look around outside. Oh. Ah. Got it. Well, that was kind of easy,
cool
honestly. And we got arrows. And we got another one of these propane things, which I still haven't used. The woods will swallow you whole. Sure they will. Okay, so this is one area flooded that's cleared. What else do we have? Because there's a whole bigger area over here to check out, right? This whole thing was blocked previous. Could there be an FBC experiment down here, or another loot? Oh. Ew. Merman down there or something. Oh, look at this. A dock. Oh, a figurine. A child doll. So there must be an experiment around here then. A child doll. Boat. There it is. Okay. Ah.
Another rhyme.
Alright, what's this one now? The old fisherman had great luck. His catch at sea was beyond belief, but the hungry guest found relief in the fisherman's bountiful truck. What? What hungry guest? Where would the fisherman's bountiful truck be? Candy? So the kid ate candy. Darn, we don't have a fisherman, right?
No.
We need to find a fisherman doll, and then we can complete the puzzle. Because I think the kid eats the candy, and the fisherman is supposed to be in the water. But we don't have a fisherman doll yet. On the boat? No. Right? No doll here. Some lighting glitches in the water there when I was looking around, I think. Maybe further into town, right? Could be. Fish cleaning station. Oh, they left the fish skin there. Like they took the guts out and left the thing there. I wonder where this doll is. I gotta find a fisherman doll, I guess. Okay, can we go in here? Yes, we can. Alright, we got another building to explore. Maybe it's in here. Oh, God, pizza on the floor. That's... These people are pigs, man. Well, let's start over here. Looks like there's some stuff here to check out. Art. Yeah, looks like artist or something. Artist's room. And someone was sleeping in here. Yeah, look at all the paint. Alright, before we do that, I received a $20 tip. Thank you so much. A little late stream tip here from Daniel. Just the tip, laughing out loud. There you go. Actually, that's a lie, right? That definitely was a lie. Because, that definitely was a lie. Because, you gave a conversation. Sorry, because I accidentally deleted something I didn't want to fucking delete. So I gotta try to find it back. There it is. This fucking stupid email is a piece of shit. There. Thank you, stupid. Did it work? I think it did. Okay. Alright. So thank you to Daniel for a $20 tip. I think this is on PS5, correct, guys? Someone just asked, is this on PS5 as well? I'm pretty sure it is. It's on both PS5 and Xbox Series X, and it, you know, looks gorgeous on the Series X. I'm sure it looks gorgeous on the PS5 if that's the case, right? Thank you very much, Daniel, for the tip. Okay, what do we got here? Starlight Symphony. Hair covering logo. Does hair do this in space? What is rocket connected to? Move out for better silhouette. In space, no one can hear you sing. Comic book story idea. A space opera. Alien meets Rear Window. Sunshine meets The Sound of Music. What the heck? Okay. So we did have someone pretty artistic. Thinking about a unique kind of comic book. Laundry basket in the bathtub. Right where it belongs. Okay. Anything else in here? I said I feel like we're missing one of the figures. It's supposed to be like a fisherman's figure. So I don't know where the hell it is. I don't see it in this building. We just came from there. We looted all that. Okay, we got another one here. Nothing out here. There's an old busted car. Busted is right. Doesn't even have the back half. No. Doesn't look like anything important there. Alright, let's see what's in this building now. I look like I have an interview today. No, I'm wearing a nice shirt today because I told you I was going to wear better clothes in the fall when it got cooler.
Can't be opened on this side.
And, it definitely has gotten cooler now. Oh, no. Seriously? So I don't think we can finish this nursery rhyme because I think we need a fisherman figure, and we don't have the fisherman figure. So until we get the bolt cutters, we can't finish the puzzles out here, right? Captain DCW, I'm very sorry to hear that. He said I was going to do a new game plus run of Gotham Knights. My data is all corrupted. I lost it all. At least At least you played Gotham Knights and enjoyed it the first run. I'm sorry to hear your data corrupted. That's obviously atrociously shitty. For any modern game to have data corrupted like that sucks. So, sorry to hear that. What the hell? Look at this. Car and a jack. Nothing? I don't know. We've already been in here. This is stuff we've already explored. Yup. Okay. So that's it. We're going to go back to the east and do this stash. Then we're going to head back to town, do this stash, and then we're done here. We cannot do this right now because we don't have bolt cutters, so we can't finish this area, which sucks. There's quite a few bolt cutter areas we still can't get to. But there's one container we didn't open. I don't really feel going all the way back out there just for an item. You know, it's probably not going to be a big deal. Pila Chu. Reeling the membership for 12 months, saying, how are you? Hope you're doing better. Yes, indeed, as you can see and hear. I'm definitely doing better today. I'm feeling so much better. I'm actually feeling much better now than I thought I would. Which is a good thing, obviously. I don't remember being at this playground earlier. This wasn't flooded, was it, earlier?
There's another lunchbox.
Oh, shit. There is? Oh, look, I found a lunchbox over here I never found. Cool. You can overcome adversity and achieve your goals. Alright. So I probably have weapon upgrade. 13. So bolts lodged in enemies attract bullets? I'm wondering if that means that I can use that, like stick a really tough enemy with an arrow and then pull out my gun and start shooting and all the bullets will home in on it. I mean, that'd be amazing if that's true. I feel like I'll improve... Oh, I was going to say I'll improve the shotgun. I can't afford it. Never mind. Alright, we'll do it when we get more. Alright, so how do I get out of here now? I seem to be stuck. How the fuck do I leave? I want to leave. Here we go. So we're going to go to the main road. Hook a right. I want to get to this stash. I think I didn't do it because I couldn't find it. I couldn't find the stash earlier, right? That is true. Captain DCW says, what I didn't like about Gotham Knights is you get new gear, but you couldn't equip it till you got back to the base. Yep, you couldn't just put it on the fly. I guess it's more realistic in that way. Like, in real life, would you be able to? Would you just be able to put on a totally new outfit out in the middle of the road? Like this? Like, what if I got a new outfit? Why don't I just start stripping in the middle of the road? You know? So they were probably trying to make it more realistic in that way, but at the same time, it is limiting. Knickerbocker Tape, thank you for the month of membership. It says, thoughts on a new Mike Klum documentary. I have no fucking clue what that means. So, I don't really care. How about that? Ooh, the lighting is changing. Look at that. That's kind of neat. I wonder if we go back to town now that all the lights different. So how do I... It says like east. How do I get there? You don't from here. It's got to be from another direction. No wonder I didn't find this stash. It's like... Shut the fuck up. It didn't die. It... What? It fired an arrow while I was reloading an arrow. How did that make sense? Think about that. It fired an arrow while reloading an arrow. Huh? Whoa. So I feel like I wasted arrows, right? It's a content creator who did a documentary on Boogie not trying to troll. Why would I care about that? Why would I give two fucking shits about a content creator who made a documentary on Boogie? And why would you even ask me that? Like, who cares? If you care about that shit, go for it. I don't care. Alright, anyway. So I think it's over here. Here it is. Yeah, look. I didn't find this earlier. Here it is.
Locked box.
Oh no. So diamond, 3 lines, 2 lines. Ain't no diamond, 3 lines, 2 lines. The fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Two triangles down, maybe? Another 2 triangles down. And 2 triangles pointing up together. So it was like 2 triangles down next to each other. 2 triangles down next to each other and 2 up together. So like that. Fuck. Like that. Like that. No. Were they up? Oh, wait. They were in order. They were in order. So diamond would have been 1. 2 would have been this. And 3 would have been the other one. Right? Fucking fuck. No. 2 and 3. Here, 2. 3 is the 2 down. 2 is the 2 up. So diamond is nothing? Then what's 1? There's a 1 around here. It's this fucking square. That's not 1. You know what? How about this? I already know 2. 2 is 2 up, like that. And 3 is the down. Let's just fuck around. Let's just do every combination. So 3 is... Yeah. There you go. Fuck it. Didn't need to do it. Getting the Anderson brothers on board would be a big win for us, so I'm offering a $100 Superstore gift card plus a year's worth of free coffee in the Oh Dear Diner to whoever gets those 2 to join. See, it sounds like the whole town is part of the cult. But I don't think that the cult is supposed to be evil, you know? Alright, Dentronics, I'll see you later. I received a $10 tip from Daniel. He says, you know, I want to push you over the $100 mark today. Well, thank you, Daniel. Sadly, we don't have any time for a pull for a hat. I'm very happy that you have supported the stream and we've hit the $100 goal. But I'm just gonna toss a hat on fast because we just don't have time for a proper pull for a hat. We have like 15 minutes, 10 minutes left here. So let me go ahead and just toss a hat on fast. By the way, I heard a delivery, I think. But I don't think it's the fucking delivery we're waiting for. No, it's the other stuff. The other stuff got delivered. That has nothing to do with the cough medicine. Or the NyQuil and other medicine that I ordered for my wife. Fucking ridiculous. The stuff that's most important, the medicine, is not coming. And they never updated the order. And Amazon's gonna fucking get it from me today, let me tell you. Fucking assholes. Okay. Alright. We did it. We got this thing. It was a pain, but we did it. How do I get the fuck out of here? This way. Back to town. One more stash we can do. And then I think we're done here. And, like I said, tomorrow, since we're playing this again as the mainstream tomorrow, I think we're going to go back to Alan. And we're going to play as Alan Wake for a while now. I mean, this has been a ginormous segment here at Saga. Dr. Warren, thank you for super chases. Trolls punching air. Trolls can go fuck themselves. I don't care what the fuck they do. They can punch the air. They can punch their ass. They can punch themselves in the fucking dicks for all I care. You don't have to talk about them on my stream. Okay. You think it's a joke or something? No, it's not a joke. I don't fucking care about them. I don't want to even mention it.
This bridge got fixed quick.
I already... It's funny she said that now. She didn't mention that earlier. Okay, so... These docks had been covered earlier with water. But now we should be able to see what's there. And there's definitely a stash there. I don't know if there's anything else, though. Yeah, we couldn't get... I think the final figure we need is in there, in that locked room. Because I think there's a fisherman one there. And we just can't get to it right now. You're still out here. They're still out here.
Good evening.
So. What is this? Oh. A new manuscript page. What's on this one? Let's find out. The Dark Presence attacks.
Bailey ran around the corner as the street lamps flickered and went off.
Who's that?
It was in front of him. A glitching cloud. A dark, boiling monster.
I don't know who the fuck that
Looking
is.
At it felt like what a stroke must feel like. He was sick with fear. He fell. The dark presence ripped into him.
Damn.
Swallowed him. Filled his lungs and his brains with dark water. Bailey saw a snarling face in the darkness. Then he realized it was his own face. He was snarling. He was standing in the street in the dark, and he was snarling. He was snarling, he snarled. The monster was gone. The darkness coiled around him in tatters and wisps. He was the monster now, filled with rage. He was the monster now, filled with rage, he shouted.
I like how the monsters self-narrate. Captain, I'll see you tonight. Sounds good. See you for Spider-Man. Or I'll see you for Spider-Man. See you for Spider-Man, man. See you for the... Forget it. Let's go. Yep, that was good. We got a manuscript page. We got this to check out, too. The docs over here. Shit. I'm stuck. It sounds like the music stopped playing. The docks have been revealed.
Well, at least the flooding's gone down.
Yeah, but the fish aren't biting any better.
Nothing here, huh?
You know, you really shouldn't be out here by yourself this late.
You kidding? Watery is the safest, most boring town in the world.
I wish that was the case.
Alright, there should be a stash over here. And then I guess we're done here for now.
There's another cult stash.
So, that car was too easy. The car one was too easy. Here's mine. There are 3 batteries, B1, B2, B3, which have a combined charge of 1,600 amps. B2 has 128 amps more than B3. B1 has 2 times as much charge as B3. How many amps does B2 have? So, this is stupid. Okay? Let's guess 500. So if B3 is 500, then that means B1 is 1,000. Okay? But it says B2 is more than B3, so it can't be 500. Alright, let's say it's 250. Let's say B3 is 250. Then that would mean that between B1 and B3, it's 1,000. And 1,600, that would make 600. It can't be 600, because it says that it's 128 more. So that's not it. Alright. Instead of 250, let's say it's 400. Nope, that's too much. That would be... Yeah, that would be 400, 800, 1,200. This sucks. You gotta do math. So... Okay, it can't be 400, because if it would be 400, 800 would be 1,200. And then it would have to be, B2 would be 5 something. And that would be too much. So it has to be less than 400. It has to be like 300 something. B3, that is. Here. This is dumb, because I gotta sit here and do a fucking math puzzle for this shit. For the same reward that's gonna suck. Where's my calculator? Here it is. So let's say B3 is 325. Okay? So that would mean that B1 would have to be 750. 1,075, which means that it would be 425 would be the B2. But that doesn't work, because that's only 1,500. And it's 1,600, so it's wrong. So I said it was, what, 325? So what if it's 350? If it's 350, then B1 would be 700. And that also wouldn't work. Because B2 would have to be 550. And 550 is not 128 more. So you have to keep fucking with numbers over and over till you find the right one. Like, what if it's 375? Alright. So then it would be plus 750. Okay. So then it would be 375 would be B2. But that's not right, because 375 is not 128 more than 375. It'd be equal. So... what the fuck? How do you do this? This is, I mean, I could do this, but it's so many tries to figure it out. It should take like an hour to figure this out, just guessing for a stupid combination. Right? Hold on. Let's see something here. This is faster. So now we know it's not even 300. It's got to be 400, right? So start with 40. Seriously? It's with 5? It can't be 5, can it? I guess it could be. It's $4.96? I did $4.96. Oh my god, it's a trick. It's a trick where they wanted you to freeze. Well, fuck you. Why do I have to take a fucking math test to open a stash? What if I need to get in fast? I can't do math in my head. I'm not Ada fucking Lovelace. I missed dinner getting this thing open. It's my family pizza night. There you go. And look at those amazing rewards. It's not like it's an important thing either. It's just one of the stashes you got to do for the game, right? All right. By the way, it looks like I got a last-minute dollar tip here. No, it's just a moron. It's a troll. A troll who can actually lick my shits. How do my shits taste? I'm just curious, troll. When you eat the turds out of my butthole on a regular basis because I'm still here enjoying games and you're at home miserable sending me little dollar tips that I'm never gonna read, how does my shit taste? Is it delicious or does it make you fucking vomit? You know, it doesn't really matter, does it? You're the shit eater, not me. Anyway, I think we should go save, and that'll be it for today.
Quite the show that Archie fella put on today, eh?
I loved it. I had half a mind to come down and start dancing.
Oh, why didn't you? You've got to grab life's gifts while you can.
So Ati is done doing his performance now that we've cleared Watery. Wait a minute. Do you think that means we can now go backstage? Yes. What's back here? Oh, just a stash, that's it. Just a little mini stash, that's it, it looks like. Significant here? Missing. Missing dog. Doesn't look like anything significant. Okay. Look, the fuse room. Well, I'm glad that Ati had a great performance and everyone loves him. I think what we're going to do now is we're going to save. And tomorrow, when we resume, we'll swap over to Alan and see what the heck Alan is up to, right? Because we've been playing with her for 5 freaking hours at this point in a row. And we cleared the whole Watery area. So now when we play again tomorrow, we're back to Alan. So that's cool. I mean, it really does feel like 2 games in 1 at this point. Because, man, the whole playstyle between the two of them is so different. Even though they're both using, you know, weapons and light. It's so different. You know, hers with the more traditional, feels like Alan Wake 1 in a lot of ways. But has this almost investigative, you know, detective style gameplay. While with Alan, it's way more crazy supernatural, you know, puzzles and stuff like that. It just feels totally different, and it's cool. I'm really enjoying this game again. I hope you guys are too. We're now a good, you know, 14 plus hours in, and it's super good. I can't wait to play more tomorrow. So thank you all. Hope you enjoyed the stream. For those who were here live, thanks for interacting and chilling. Thanks for putting up with me sounding gross. I'm doing my best to come back. I hope that you guys had a good time here with me today. I certainly had a good time. And thanks to those who supported the stream, obviously, thank you so much. More coming tomorrow. Thank you for watching Alan Wake 2 again. If you're continuously watching this on demand and still enjoying it, please remember, liking the videos, leaving comments helps a ton. It really does. And I will see you next time. Peace out. All right. Alrighty, guys. So, number 1, I'm going to upload and go on break and have some nice dinner with my wife. Probably some soup and bread again because I'm sure that's what she wants, you know, being sick. And I'll be back tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. It's a continuation of Spider-Man 2. Last time around with Spider-Man 2 was almost a week ago, and that's when I was really sick. But when we finished, we were right at a part where apparently there was going to be a critical plot point happening, and we just didn't have time to finish and never got back to it. So tonight, Spider-Man 2 on the late stream. I hope you'll join me for that. Tomorrow, more Alan Wake 2 on the daytime stream, and more Mario. Finally, Super Mario Brothers Wonder, after like a week and a half, we're finally going to continue with that playthrough on tomorrow's late stream. All right, guys? Thank you. You've been a great audience. You were a great supportive group. I hope that I'll see you tonight for Spider-Man. Peace out. See you then.